certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, and we are doing cocaine. Welcome to the show. We've got a lot of great stuff for you today. I'm very excited. We're back to perfection. The evening show went fucking bananas again. We've already got people throwing in this morning. We're just 295 away from 7 straight perfect weeks of the toe, and I hope you can stand it. We've also got lots of updates for you today. The title of today's episode, We've Broken All Our Toys. I'm going to really try not to sound like I'm bragging today because some of this stuff I have for you is fucking pathetic. But we got a lot of good stuff to talk about. We're still basking in our great victory over the Battle of Bong Hit transplant. It was a knockout victory for the toe over Tom Myers yesterday, which I'm not proud of. Again, imagine using one of the hottest guys out there for content, and you grab 15 people. We had to go up and we had to bump Tom's numbers up to 60. Like the old line, I had to give you a career to destroy it. I had to make Tom Myers into something, mold him out of clay, just so I could go. Kind of the same thing with Patrick Melton. He had to become known to people. Nobody knew who he was. He had 13 people watching him. He starts talking about the toe. Now it's fun to taunt him and poke him and watch him lose his mind. There's even a conspiracy theory out there now that Patrick is recruiting fans of his to pretend to be people to go on with him, like pretend to be people in my life. And then, so this is the mental illness of it. This is a theory that was proposed to me. I got 2 very good emails yesterday. One person proposed that Patrick is recruiting his own audience to pretend to be that my former schoolmate, Paul Shea from Town Square Media. And then the person that Patrick recruits to pretend to be that person will give Patrick information as that person, and then Patrick reports it as though it's that person. Do you understand how mentally ill that would be if true? Now, I don't know if it's true or not. I just know yesterday, someone claiming to be Paul Shea called me 4 times in a row, back to back to back to back, and then sent me 6 text messages. And I read them on the show last night. I don't want to release them publicly because I don't believe they're him. I believe that this person is lying. I believe this is Patrick's recruit. I mean, I've never tried to break someone less and break someone more. It's unbelievable. I'm going to give Paul the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to say that ain't him. There's no way it could be. If it is, That means a guy chose to write an article about me and then lose his mind about me without me prompting them whatsoever, which, again, I don't know where this power I have comes from, but once I learn to harness it, I'll control the universe. Then, so we got the Tom Myers own, the Patrick and Paul own. It's either an own of Patrick or an own of Paul, depending. I think it's an own of Patrick because I don't think Paul would stoop so low as to go that crazy. But I will call today over at Town Square and I'll let them know, like, look, you got somebody pretending to be one of your middle management guys, and that's a little creepy. Just keep an eye out for it. So you got that, and who knows how many other times Patrick's done this where he recruits someone to pretend to be someone only to have that person feed them information, and then Patrick convinces himself that he's getting it from the person, even though he created the person himself. Like, holy shit, this is a therapist's retirement plan. Then I got an email. I got a little intel. Now, this is not a secret, but apparently I have caused the socially anti-pretty girls. I don't know if it was the fat one or the ugly one. And if you can't tell the difference, that's totally understandable. But they told me on their show, those girls who, by the way, if you play a clip and it's critical of their husband, their wannabe husband, Patrick Melton, in any way, they cut it off real quick. No, don't play that. Don't play that. Don't play that. So that's always fun to fuck with them on that. They are convinced. They have convinced themselves of two things, and this is frightening. This is weird. One, that my mugshot photo, one of them keeps, which, adorable girls, it's like the tiger beat on your bedroom wall. I'm their Johnny Depp. It speaks to them and listens to them. They believe that. I wish I could say they were kidding. And number two, and this is as shoot as a shoot gets, they believe now that the shirts I wear on the show are sending subliminal messages to people. I shit you not. I was sent this. This checks out. They believe that when I choose a shirt to wear on the show, that I'm communicating to people through my shirts. Is the dog in the room with you now? Is the dog speaking to you right now? This is some Son of Sam shit. When I tell people to touch grass, it's not an insult. It's a prescription. You're going to lose your fucking marbles if you don't go outside every once in a while. So my mugshot now is talking to them, and my shirts are conveying a subtle message. So I figured, when I was sitting down here today, I said, well, whatever shirt I'm wearing today, let's see what message the audience comes up with. Now, I know that wearing a shirt with a C on it, this is not the day to start this. But guys, what message am I trying to convey with the shirt I'm wearing? So it was a day of just shattering sensitive people yesterday. And I ain't trying to do it. I haven't aspired to do this. It just comes so natural. The shirt thing, though, I think is reason to call a doctor. That's definitely a reason to have the men in white coats come and take you away. Yeah, Rusty Grammer says, that's just fucking mental. Yeah. Kathy Bates, McBuster says, the Kathy Bates one had a huge Aaron poster for weeks until their fans made her take it down finally. Kraken Slappin says, you seriously got involved with some fucked up people. Well, here's the deal. I'm not even involved. Like, they go, I'm going to pick at Aaron. I'm going to get Aaron. I have no viewers. Aaron will get me viewers. I'm going to go after Aaron. And it always ends the same way, with them getting mad at me or them going crazy because of me. Never told you to do a show about me. Never told you, in Patrick's case, to start living your life vicariously through me and creating characters. Never told you to do this. Complete unforced error on their part. And then they blame me, like they go mad, and then they blame me for them going mad. Like Patrick's like, Aaron keeps saying the pedo stuff. It's like, I didn't make you do that. You went on recordings and you made pedophile songs. You went on recordings and said pedophile things about having sex with people's children, like real children. I didn't make you do that. You did that yourself. The fact that everybody brings it up and mentions it, and you, first of all, you losing your mind about it and threatening to sue everyone who says it just makes it funnier and makes us do it more. I just want to let you know that. So these people walk into doors. It's literally, it's the bike spoke meme. They stick the sticks in the bike tire. They fall ass over tea kettle. They go, "Damn you, Aaron!" All right, here we go. They've got the all right, what's the message I'm sending today with my TC shirt? Bapa Shab, the cuck. Toe cutter, that one's not as offensive. Toe crew, great. Total cock. Tyranny core. Loaded wrench with $2 says turned cuck. Richard Head just goes, tranny question mark. Actual Steel Toe fan says, aren't you threatening to contact employees? Employers, I need to let them know that they've got somebody online pretending to be one of their guys. I've known the guy for a long time, and I think he has the right to know that someone's out there pretending to be him. I know I'd want someone to let me know that. Thank you, Amber, for starting us off with $5, by the way, today. I appreciate that. So now I gave them something to seethe over today. That'll be fun. I see I've already gotten Citizen M today. I'll come back from the gym today. I'm sure there will be all kinds of copes and seethes, as the kids say. Let's get into some shit today, shall we? Just a quick 5-minute drive-by shooting from the toe so everybody else can do 5 hours of show on it. I am the man who steers the conversation. Thank you. So here we go. We got more. Take cocaine, tranny cock, tranny core, taste cum. Maybe it's CT. Oh, he's saying, now wait a minute. Dinosaur Fuel says the message my shirt is sending today is actually CT, cum taster. Eating clams, trans cruising. And by the way, the funniest part of the Tom Myers thing yesterday is when he asked, he said, what did Nick's cum taste like? And I just held up the sign. Come on. It's too easy. It's like, don't throw me alley-oops. I'm the best dunk man in the business. There's nobody better. I put it away. All right, let's go into the Jeremy from the quartering thing. I also had someone send me a bunch of emails on the Venice healer. Apparently the Venice healer that we talked about the other day is actually like a thing. She's like a meme. The woman who was in the Spider-Man outfit prancing around to the cops. You know, the girl we all thought we could fix? Apparently she's a big fucking deal down on Venice Beach. And she's like a conversation piece down there. And of course, also completely out of her fucking skull, which is great. We've also got some Andrew Tate today. We've got we got the son of the producer of Snow White going public shitting on Rachel Zegler. We've also got some, a great Marjorie Taylor Green clip. We got some great Jasmine Crockett today. Mike Glazer, Samsho's new favorite comedian, Mike Glazer, goes on a Jew rant on stage. Samsho, stick around. You're going to love it today. I promise, buddy. Great steel toe coming up. 295 away from handling perfection. 295 away from perfection this week. That would make it 7 weeks in a row. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Quick update on the golf tournament. Since you guys paid and said, Aaron, golf tournament now. Called 4 or 5. I have 5. Called 5 golf courses yesterday. I've narrowed it down to 2. The dates I have are May 30th and July 25th. I think I'm going to go with the 25th because Stoney's let me know yesterday that they have a big bike week and Sturgis thing going on around the time that the anniversary show is going on. I don't want Cheetos to be out of town at Sturgis for our anniversary show. Cheetos is a part of this show. He should be here for the anniversary show. Cheetos even said, he goes, I got to be in Sturgis. You can do, if you want to do the anniversary show somewhere else, I'll understand. I'm like, no fucking way. I said, you throw me the dates you've got and we'll do them. One of them was the Saturday of Labor Day weekend. I wanted to stay away from that. And then the other one was a little bit before our anniversary in July 26th. So I want to do July 26th for the anniversary show, and I'd love to do a golf tournament the Friday, the day before, in the morning into the evening, the 25th. I think that would be perfect. I've got it between two golf courses, and which I just want to put the finishing touches on it. If we keep it small, if we keep it like 50 to 100 people for the first year, I think we'll really be able to put together something fun, and that's pretty easy to pull off. So we got the golf thing going. We got all that stuff going on. It's going to be great. It's going to be very, very fun. Oh, now M's mad that I'm going to call and warn the guy. I would too. Look, M, if I were you, I would be warned too, because the jig's going to be up, and they're going to know that you guys are pretending to be somebody. I mean, that's going to be pretty embarrassing for you. I just, if you don't understand the human element behind being like, hey, someone's, just a heads up, you got an imposter out there acting like a lunatic claiming to be you, might want to clear that up. I know I'd want that, but hey, look, I know you guys have been trying to spin steel-toe W's to yourselves and lie to yourselves for a few months now. What's another day? Give it another shot. Hey, this is going to be the one that does it for you. Let's go to the Jeremy from the Quartering stuff. So I woke up this morning and I found out Jeremy from the Quartering people are trying to make this sound like Jeremy from the Quartering is going broke. I don't think he's going broke, but his coffee venture. Remember the coffee brand coffee thing? Coffee brand coffee, the name so boring, only Jeremy from the Quartering could have brought it up. What did Royce from Revenge of the Sis call Jeremy? He's Jeremy. He's boring Jeremy. Jeremy Boring from the Daily Wire is Jeremy Boring. The Quartering is boring Jeremy. I have to warn you, this is an 11-minute clip of Jeremy giving a sob story about his coffee company. And as interesting as it is to find out that Jeremy's having serious problems with his coffee company, he manages to make it as sleep-inducing as possible. So we're going to try to pump it up all we can, but it's the Quartering. It's going to be tough. If you don't know who the Quartering is, he's one of these guys who came up in the middle 20-teens as anti-SJW. All of his thumbnails are straight from Trump's first term. Woke leftists just screwed me over and all my staff. The left liberal tears are flowing over Snow White. Like, he's big on the Snow White stuff, which is so gay. All the leftists are always doing things to him. Are the leftists in the room with you now, Jeremy? Basically, the leftists are to Jeremy what I am to the socially anti-pretty postmenopausal chicks. Like, they're behind everything. Those damn leftists. View counts down, it's the leftists. The leftists are talking to Jeremy through their hats. So Jeremy started a coffee company, which I would argue, if you're a live streamer and content creator, is a stupid thing to do. Especially if you're a content creator who makes content that is very divisive. And Jeremy makes divisive content. He is I don't even know if he's a conservative content creator. I think it's more of a talking shit about lefties gets me hits. I'm not even going to call it a grift. I'm going to be generous and say it's not a grift. I think he really does think that these lefty people are retards. I just think he's dumb too, and he gets obsessed about stupid shit like Snow White. I don't think that he's like a Republican, conservative, like activist guy. I don't. But he started a coffee company, which is dumb. Like, if you want to have an advertiser that is a coffee thing and they want to do a coffee thing based on you, fun, cool. Let somebody else handle it. That's great. Stamp your name on it. Call it a day. But if you're going to be this guy who's like gung-ho about destroying the left and making them spew liberal tears, if you try to make a coffee company and you say, I'm going to try and make it non-political, you can't. You can't make a company non-political when you let people know you're the guy behind the company. Elon Musk has a non-political automobile company. It can't stay non-political because he's in the game and everyone knows he's Tesla. So he can't, unfortunately, you can't keep, I know in your autistic brain you go, well, theoretically, we should be able to keep the two separate. Right. But as Tommy Lee Jones says, people are dumb, panicky animals and you know it. They're going to put the two together and they're going to want you to fail. So why stick your neck out? You had amazing views. I know they've gone down, but you do a lot of Rumble shit. Your views have gone down. It's not the quartering day anymore. You know, all that kind of right-wing, woke liberal tears thing kind of dried up, and it's basically now Crowder and Shapiro. Those are the guys. That's it. And Jeremy's one of these guys who thought he was going to go with Crowder. Like he was going to be Crowder's right-hand man, like Bubba the Love Sponge was to Howard Stern when he went to Sirius. Didn't happen. Crowder wanted to save Crowder, which is what he should have been concerned with. Jeremy didn't get to be a part of it. So now Jeremy starts this coffee company, and he had these delusions of grandeur about what his coffee company was going to be. Well, now we find out that he is pouring 6 figures of his own resources into his coffee company, and guess whose fault it is? Those damn woke leftists. Now, there is nothing wrong. Like, me of all people should not be upset at someone for asking for money. But ask for money because you're like, hey, we need money to do this. That's just hey, we need money. What are you going to do? This is the way we fund this thing. Don't go, we need money because the woke lefties are trying to cancel my coffee beans and they're going to burn down all my coffee plants and they're going to, it's all these damn leftists. You know, again, it's the bike spoke, the stick in the spokes thing. That being said, guys, give us $20 right now on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble so we can own the libs. I'll take that money and I'll go to ownthelibs.com and we'll take care of the libs. So here's Jeremy on his coffee company. I'm trying to pump this up. We got to get the adrenaline up before we hit play on Jeremy from the quartering.
Jeremy here from the quartering. I wasn't sure I was going to go public about this, but
then you know what? Let me stop you right there. Then don't. Tying yourself to the coffee brand is a fucking mistake in the first place. You can either be the big coffee boss or you can be the social commentator. You can't be both. Could you imagine if Amy Schumer tried to start a coffee company? What a fucking nightmare that would be. And Jeremy, you ain't as big as Amy Schumer in more ways than 6. So I wasn't sure I was going to go public with this. My coffee company's in trouble because of my politics. So let me further tie myself to my coffee company.
It appears I have to now. Many of you know that I've got a lot of irons in the fire. You've heard me say, hey, I've got my Mega Mixology cookbook to help fund the new studio. Obviously it's a meme, but you all know I have my coffee company.
Motherfucker has a cookbook? Is that what you do? Like, I've never been big enough, obviously. So do you, like, when you get a certain height in streaming, do you create a new product? And then when that product eats shit, you start a new product? Is that like the paying off credit cards with another credit card scam in the conservative streaming world? I started a rutabaga farm. That went tits up. So I've got a life coach book out now to pay for the rutabaga farm. And, we didn't make a lot on the life coach book. So to cover the cost of printing, I've started a sub sandwich shop. And that's going to take care of the rutabaga farm and the life coach book. But unfortunately, the sandwich shop had to close. There was an outbreak of listeria. So now I've started a tool and die company. And the tool and die company is going to take care of the sandwich shop, the rutabaga farm, and the life coach book. Unfortunately, the tariffs are really kicking our ass on the tool and die company. So I've begun an alpaca sweater manufacturer, and that one should fix it all. He had the coffee, and then the coffee didn't do the thing, and then he needed a new studio. Why? I don't know. It looks the same as the other one. So he needed a cookbook so he could pay for the studio. Don't these motherfuckers save any money? Hasn't Boring Jeremy made like 6 or 7 figures on YouTube? Like, is there a rule that says if you make millions of dollars on YouTube, you have to either snort it all away, lose a home, fuck up your coffee company? Like, do you just have to turn into a giant fuck up? Is that the rule?
Well, the coffee company has also been expanding to take on Amazon to try and compete more with bigger names and to hopefully by the end of the year be on the grocery shelves. And
he didn't mean take on Amazon like their coffee company is going to compete with. He means like their coffee company is on Amazon, right? Like you can order the coffee. I'm going to search for coffee brand coffee. I know he's not being delusional and saying that coffee brand coffee is going to coffee brand coffee. I do not. I see Black Rifle. There's coffee brand coffee. Thank Christ. Okay, good. Because I'm getting tired of these conservative guys releasing new things, and it's going to be the thing that competes with the thing. You know, Ben Shapiro, we're going to start a streaming service. It's going to compete with Netflix. No, it's not. It's going to bankrupt your company, and you're going to fire your CEO. Stop it. You know, you got a billionaire in Tony Khan, son of the owner of the Jaguars and soccer teams in Europe. Billionaire, legit billionaire, starts a wrestling company, and even he can't compete with WWE. Quit trying to take on the big guys. Just be a little. Here's what you got to do, Jeremy. Don't start. I know you want to be Mr. Big Swinging Dick Coffee Impresario. It ain't going to happen. Not every little kid gets to be an astronaut. The world needs ditch diggers too, you know. Find a sucker, have him slap your name on the coffee, and sell it to your conservative guys. Then you insulate yourself from the lefty wokeists who are destroying your company, which they're so not. You just released coffee in a marketplace that has 9 million conservative coffees. There's not enough oxygen in the room for all he is. But, you know, if you go, hey, the woke leftists, you know, they got... That's something you have to consider when you start a coffee company. He's going to say later, well, I wanted this to be apolitical. And I'd like my rap sheet scrubbed. All right? Wish in one hand, shit in the other, see which fills up faster, Jer.
And for the past 3 years, I've prided coffee brand coffee on remaining completely apolitical. Mm-hmm. And that's literally why I called it that. Some people think the name is...
We all thought you called it coffee brand coffee because you're remarkably unoriginal and boring, which ironically made it on brand.
Goofy, I get that. But it would have been easier for me to sell Liberal Tears coffee or...
Then you fucking should have, you dumb dick mother... Jesus Christ. It would have been easier for me to do that. Then why didn't you, man? Why didn't you get somebody who already had a coffee company, slap your name on it, and make a few bucks at zero cost to you? Well, I didn't want to do shitty drop ship coffee. Fuck, why not? Nobody who's a fan of yours is ordering the coffee because it's good. They're ordering the coffee because they're like, yeah, he told me if I drink this coffee, liberals get AIDS. Dumb people are going to buy your, like, okay, we did a coffee. But when we did a coffee, we went, hey, we're teaming up with these people. They're slapping our name on some of their blends. And I said, I don't know anything about coffee. If you guys want a bag of steel toe coffee, wouldn't that be kind of fun and cool? And we sold a couple hundred bags, and then that was it. We did a fun little thing. It was cute. You probably could have done more that way. But I wanted to have you can't simultaneously attach yourself to a brand and then keep the brand detached from you. It doesn't work that way, kid.
Something like that. But I want my coffee to be on coffee shelves one day. There's a big difference between... I
want a blowjob from Christy Turlington.
What I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders. We ship our orders. We handle
You got some productive ass Mexicans, bro. Oh, sorry.
Our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And
cool. Who gives a shit? That's the long and short of it. And you're not a coffee company. You're a fucking Liberal Tears farmer. You're a anti-lib grift streamer. Stay in your fucking lane. Isn't this the guy, like, doesn't he talk about actors and actresses not talking about politics? Isn't this the guy who always tells these, like, Rachel Zegler to stay in their lane? Fatso, stay in your lane. You're not a coffee guy. You're not John Folgers. You're not Bob Starbucks. You're not Tommy Caribou. I know very few coffee names, so just bear with me. I can get through these. You're not Johnny Dunn. Not even Ronnie Dunn. But you're not a coffee guy. I was going to start a coffee company, but I wanted to keep it separate from my politics. The only reason you could have a coffee company is because of people knowing you from your politics. I'm going to take the one strength that I have in promoting a product and I'm going to completely strip it from myself while also letting people know I'm connected to it. So if anybody wants to take it down, they can freely go after it. You fucking Dunsky.
I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow.
Yeah.
Well,
like a coffee
we've never been at our most vulnerable. Where right now we're stocking up for Mother's Day, which is an important time of year for us because we do so well for Mother's Day gift boxes.
You don't, because if you are doing well all these years on Mother's Day, you would have socked and squirreled away a little bit of money, and this time wouldn't be so bad.
And we're trying to compete on Amazon. And I'm trying to build a new office. All of these things have stretched.
Stop then! Stop if the numbers aren't good. If the numbers are bad, stop. Sunk cost fallacy, brother. Stop. Be a streamer. Focus on that.
Basically, me to the absolute max. It was fine. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And
you're selling. Like, this is like, okay, I want to see. Literally until the day I die, I want to see how long my sports card collection from when I was a kid stays in good condition. Now, I only saved like 3 books worth of the good cards. You know, Barry Sanders rookies, Kevin Garnett rookies, you know, shit like that. Allen Iverson rookie cards, stuff like that. I got about 3 books of them. And I want my kid to have them. And I want my grandkids to have them. And I think it would be really fun to see if when I die, those cards are still either being cared for or at least being kept in a place where they're not getting fucked with, you know? I think that would be wonderful because they're not worth anything. I mean, even, Aaron, Kevin Garnett rookies. They printed so many fucking sports cards in the 90s that they're look, it's going to be 100 years before they're worth a dime. That's if we're even still around. So, like, you're selling your, like, old Nintendo collections. You're cannibalizing your life. Just get rid of the fucking coffee company. You'll do fine as a streamer. You don't need to Ray Kroc shit right now. Just be Ray Kroc shit. Just do. This guy, he has a loyal enough audience where he could talk about Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot and all that shit and Trump until the fucking cows come home, and he would make a good living. He'd do fine. But you get greedy and it stops being enough.
It's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure, but right now with Coffee Brand Coffee, we are basically completely vertically integrated. We roast our stuff, we pack our stuff. We print our own bags.
So insanely high cost shit. You do insanely high cost shit for a very bland, mediocre product. And I'm not talking about your show this time.
Things like that. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. It's our coffee, but we had...
Liquor stores have a shit ton of boxes. Every time I've ever moved, you go to a liquor store. They got start shipping your K. You know that Coffee Brand Coffee is circling the drain when the K-Cups come in a Fleischmann's box.
Someone else helping, put these boxes together so we could do all that.
Chinese
Well,
kids.
apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand or.
So he doesn't know this. He's pulling this completely out of his asshole. He's saying that this company that was going to you box them, you ship them. Lots of luck, smartass. He's saying that this company that was going to box his K-Cups, for whatever reason, canceled the contract. They're not going to box the K-Cups. Now, it could be because they don't like the terms of the deal. It could be because they went to their people, they did their due diligence, and that price doesn't work for them. But no, because Jeremy's whole life is the anti-lefty grift. It's got to be, they saw my YouTube, they didn't like my politics, victim, 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 liberals, liberals, liberals. Now I can't have my coffee and I'm losing a shitload of money. You started a coffee company as a Nazi streamer. And I'm using hyperbole, obviously, but you understand, and a boring one.
I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back. This is absolutely crippling. I'm already so overextended with Coffee Brand Coffee. I feel like they knew this was the time that they could really cause maximum damage.
Sell it to Tim Pool then. He'll buy anything. People give Tim Pool shit, but I believe Tim Pool has said on his and I give Tim Pool shit. But he said on his show, he can quit if he wants to. He's got enough money where he can quit. And I believe him. He would. He didn't overextend. He didn't get greedy like this fucking jackass. I mean, the internet's best coffee club. Well, I mean, clearly not. People don't even want to box up your shitty diarrhea juice.
What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment.
What?
And I didn't know what else to do.
Somebody wouldn't box up your K-Cups for you, so your solution is, let's spend more money.
Oh, I can't.
You know what? The Fleischmann's box idea I had is not looking so bad right now.
Miss Mother's Day. It's our biggest sale of the year. And so I said, okay, fine. Put it on my credit card. We're going to just figure it out.
Nice. Guys, Jeremy's got an $80,000 credit card. Nice. Somebody's in the 800s. Somebody's in the 800s. Nice job, Jeremy, in the 800 club.
And that's a lot of dimp to put on your credit card. And but we're gonna save Mother's Day, and we're going to bring this last piece of the puzzle in house. We're even getting a machine to make our own coffee scrub for the ladies and guys out there that want to.
This is what I meant, where it just gets boring, and we're 3 minutes and 45 seconds in. I feel like we've been doing this segment for 45 minutes. Alarming, Jeremy. So this guy, this streamer guy, does a show that's totally, you liberals are retards. You liberals are the dumbest fucking people in the world. Your whole ideology, your whole philosophy is horseshit. By the way, guys, I have a coffee company that I want to keep completely separate from my politics. So after I talk about my politics, let's talk about the coffee. I mean, dude, this guy, there are so many people where you just want to look at him, you go, if you stayed in your lane, you'd be red hot, And he's like, we were going to compete on Amazon. Now we're going to be on grocery store shelves. I want to compete with Folgers. You're not. Put it away. Sell it to Tim Pool, for pennies on the dollar. Get something out of it. Be done with the coffee shit. Packerbacker says, dude, no one cares about your dumb coffee brand. Coffee brands are a dime a dozen. Exactly. You started a coffee company in the age of everybody has a fucking coffee company, especially conservatives. When did conservatives become so in need of caffeine all of a sudden? This became, in the last 10 years, this has become a crisis in the conservative world. All of them are under-caffeinated. They're not getting enough sleep. You know what's next? Ben Shapiro's going to start selling sleep apnea machines. We tried the caffeine thing. Now we got to try the sleep apnea. Maybe it's on the sleep end of things as to why you guys are so sleepy all the time. Dub says, watch paint dry with me, coffee. The only coffee that brings you down, Coffee Brand Coffee. Papa Shab calling it boring coffee. Says perfect name, not too complex. Rexstart parody account says, what's the solution? Clearly throwing good money after bad. Your good money, though, not mine. Yeah, well, it's on the credit. He's put it on the credit card. He said that someone on Kiwi Farm said the quartering is $300,000 of debt after trying to kickstart coffee brand coffee as a side business, including $80,000 on unsecured personal credit for a K-Cup production system. He blames the lack of sales on corporate sabotage from the woke left. I don't think the woke left gives a fuck about Jeremy from the quartering. I really don't. I just think it's an easier, let's Occam's razor this shit. You went into an oversaturated market and tried to elbow your way in with bigger names. And it didn't work. Oh, God, I get worried every time Howard Stern starts trending. What did he do? What did Howard do? We'll go back to this in a second. We're almost done. Oh, Steve Grillo's been making the rounds. I don't know. Like, everybody wants to talk about, like, oh, yeah, you hear what Grillo said about Stern? It's like, okay, but how much of this is Grillo wants to be in the public eye again? Like, I'm willing to believe anything about Howard at this point, but whenever it's bitter employee versus anyone, I'm always, that to me is a perfect example of there's three sides here. Their story, Howard's story, and the truth to me. So then the quartering responds to Kiwi Farms, and he says, it's actually $240,000 currently. We're paying it down, but I hope folks will give coffee brand coffee a chance today. So he's got it down. He's $240,000 in debt. He's got basically a mortgage on the coffee company. I mean, best of luck, but $80,000 for not a K-Cup production thing. It's a cake. It's a, what is it? It's a K-Cup boxing thing. He's got to box the K-Cups before he can send the K. So he had to spend $80,000 on the thing that's going to put the K-Cups in boxes and then send them out. Dinosaur Fuel says, Starbucks fault. Fuck you, Jeremy. Your coffee made me snore, says McBuster. And that's the biggest problem. The lack of energy behind the coffee. Packerbacker says the problem with coffee is that unless you've convinced yourself one brand is better than another, they all taste remarkably similar. And that, like most coffee drinkers I've known throughout my life, are like, yeah, I just like the shit I put in my coffee pot every morning. That's it. It's like, hey, you guys want to try a new coffee? Nah, not really. Not really. Let's go to... why? See, I bring up Howard and then I just start seeing the word Jew in my chat and I'm like, all right, let's scroll a little more. Let's see what we've got. Los Federales says, you guys have limits on your credit cards? Actual Steel Toe Wearer says, oh, it seems like he's straightening it out. It's kind of a non-tent bomb. No, not really. I mean, it's kind of funny to watch a guy, and I think there's a point to be made here. That, like, you can do the conservative, I'm going to make the liberals fucking, tremble the ground I walk, or you can be quiet behind the scenes coffee entrepreneur. But you can't go out there and go, the liberals are all gay. And then, hey, by the way, everybody, buy my coffee. By the way, who buys more coffee than gay liberals? You're cutting out a lot of the coffee buying public. I mean, you don't have liberals finding coffee brand coffee bags in stores yet and putting swastikas on them. What's he going to do when that starts happening? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Rexstart parody account says, I'm starting coffee brand chocolate. I'll be competing with Hershey and Mars by year's end. Oh. Samsho says he bought into the coffee business because his coffee was being supplied in repackaged woke coffee. Yeah, I mean, just like finding a way to fuck up your own success is just wild to me. Wild. Because like the guy, again, could just stay in the internet content business, make a great living. do really well for himself. Somebody texting in, he streams 6 times a day. Look at the schedule on screen. 12, 2, 3, 4, and 6. He's fucking insane. Yikes. Somebody sent me some Daisy the Venice healer stuff yesterday. I want to skim through a little bit of this. I don't think we're going to spend too much time on it because we do have a lot of stuff I'm really excited about. But I'm fascinated by her. So Tuesday night, we found this story, this video that was going around of this woman dressed in a Spider-Man outfit at the Venice or, some city in California's police department. And she's dancing around and she says, I want to see my kids. She's, it looks cute in her Spider-Man outfit. She's telling the cops that they should all get hugs and rubs. And she wanted to do ribbon yoga with them. She wanted to put them in poses. She was being remarkably friendly, but talking like a fucking lunatic. Well, apparently fans of ours have been following this woman and sent me some clips of hers that they think I would like. This is Daisy, the Venice healer. This is our Spider-Man girl. She apparently just films content on Venice Beach and tells us all how to live a super positive life, you guys.
So I thought it'd be interesting for you to see me clean everyone's up. So we're called the enforcers. And if something happens, for example, there was this guy at Starbucks. Now when I go in, I just get my coffee, they hand it to me. There was this guy at Starbucks yesterday, and he's laying down on Starbucks floor. So I know he can't do that. So I was like, come on, let's go out here. What's up, superhero?
And he stabbed me with a syringe, and I'm sure it was full of AIDS, but it's Venice. We're all immune at this point. Could you imagine you go into your local Starbucks, you go get your coffee in the morning, coffee brand coffee. You go get your coffee, and it's just normal. It's not even that weird. You just see a fucking bum laying on the floor. Like a guy had his back went out, and he's just lying on the floor of Starbucks. Bugs probably crawling around his hair. What a wonderful place to live. Doesn't Venice Beach just look dinge?
I was like, let's go lay out here. So he lays on the patio, and then the safety team comes, and they're like, Daisy, can you get this guy out of here? I was like, no. I put him there so he could get empathy. I was like, I moved him out of the store, but he still needs empathy.
Yeah. Caffeine junkies who need to get their buzz this morning. You know what they're usually filled with? Lots and lots of empathy. You're in my fucking way, you bum. I don't care how liberal and progressive Venice Beach is. You get between a hippie and their coffee, they'll fucking gut you.
I was like, I'll give him some empathy after you guys do. I've already been giving him empathy. And they looked at me like I was nuts.
That's weird, right? How dare they? You guys looked at Daisy like she was nuts? You pricks. I picked a bum up off the floor and I laid him down on the sidewalk. Everybody looked at me like I had a fucking screw loose. I didn't understand it. I actually, you know what? In a way, I love her. I love her innocence. I love that she's still, she's in her 30s probably. She's either hard 30s or good looking 40s. And she still has the belief and the positivity of a child. Only because we live in such a cynical, mentally ill, fucked up world do we make fun of her. I fully am aware of that. But there is a part of me that goes, this is beautiful. This is wonderful. I'm so glad that she still feels this way. It's just that if you're going to feel that way, people are going to look at you like you're a nut job. What if she's the normal one and we're all fucked up?
We're not paid to give empathy. This is a safety team, and they're supposed to be the buffer from the police. And I was like, well...
Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, safety teams is what these really liberal, not even liberal, it's just really far left, progressive cities do now. Because cops are, evil and they kneel on black people and kill them all the time. So what Venice Beach has decided to do is they have safety teams. They're basically, campus security. And they come by and this is the amount of power they have. They have this power. Ready? They have the power to go, all right, let's go. All right, clear it out. Come on, pick it up. No, let's go. Come on. And if you don't listen to come on, let's go, then the real cops have to come and take you away. So they're basically the 2-minute warning team.
If you don't give him empathy, he's not going to move.
Living on the streets has got to be rough.
Good drop in, cameraman. That's what a good co-host does. Living on the streets has got to be rough. I mean, at least you get to see her tits. Which Gray Duckling with $10 says, I'm empathetic for her tits. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, Feces brand feces, please buy my crap. Yeah, her tits get empathy, I'm sure. By the way, 285 away from today's goal. Thank you very much, Gray. Oh, Gray Duckling also threatening that #1 spot. We'll get to that in just a little bit. He's at 190.
And I'll show you what empathy looks like. So, and this is on my TikTok. It's all on video. So for like 15 minutes, they're trying to get this guy to move. And the problem is they weren't giving him empathy. They were trying to get him to move. So finally they go inside and they're like, Daisy, could you please help? So I go out and I'm like, of course you feel how you feel. And no one is acknowledging your feelings right now, are they? You're simply too lovable for this. Come on, dear. I'm going to introduce you to the squad. You're going to have so many best friends and you're going to get all of the empathy you need.
All right. You know what? I just realized right now how much I've changed in the last 1 year. I love her. I know old Aaron is supposed to, she's fucking gay. God, she sucks and blah, blah, blah. I think you know what I just realized? You know what just washed over me? I'm a happy guy. Like, I'm a really happy dude. Like, I've said I'm a happy dude before, and I'm pretty sure I believed it. I like her way. I'm turning into a fucking homo. I like her way of doing it. Yeah, go introduce him to the squad. Now, Aaron, would you do the same thing? Fuck no, I'd walk right over him. Actually, I'd walk around him. I don't want to be within reaching distance. I would treat him like a zombie, don't get me wrong. But it would be a very passive experience for both of us. But I like her way. Come on, dear. I'm going to fill you with empathy. And I don't want Daisy going home with this guy. She's not going to make it out. But I kind of like her way of doing things. I think it's a better world. And I'm worried that I feel that way because that's fucking gay, dude.
And if you need any more when you're done here, come back and get it from me. And as I'm like walking him down the steps to here, I'm pointing at my friends and I'm like, oh, don't even worry about carrying your stuff. I'm like, here, go get his stuff. And they're carrying his stuff for him. And everyone's mobilizing and the city is just looking in shock. Because like all of these so-called misfits who don't listen to them, when you give them a little bit of empathy, all of a sudden they're ready to jump up and do everything that you say.
Okay, time out. You know, I'm just realizing something. Let's be careful here because this is also how cults get started. She's going to start having a scraggly looking cult full of Rasputin motherfuckers that are willing to do whatever Daisy wants. That power can go to your head. Look, there's got to be some kind of moderating force. Because all of a sudden, if she starts building an army of empathetic homeless zombies, I don't know.
A little bit of
like Sharon Tate. I'm not sure what happens.
empathy.
These people that you're referring to they're all homeless?
Okay, no. They're misfits. So I think...
Oh, that's much better. So, are they homeless? How dare you? That's offensive. They're misfits.
Different way. So you think in terms of homeless, so you're taking a universal need and putting a less at the end. I take the universal needs and I say they're indisputable, and that we're in a world that's kind of like this weird paradigm where you have the yuppies and they have a bank account with money, and then you have the misfits and they got a bank account with clout. And we literally...
Oh, look at the goddess.
He's one of my kings. Hi, baby.
Hey, babe.
Oh, no.
I'm doing an interview.
Is this about to get into sex trafficking? I just don't let this dovetail into sex trafficking. There's my baby. Oh, he's one of my kings. Uh-oh. This is starting to sound Andrew Tate-ish. That'd be fucking great if Andrew Tate just shows up in this video. This is Daisy. She's one of my favorites, or however the fuck he talks.
Right now, I love you.
I want to hear the good word.
You could sit next to me if you're quiet.
Okay.
And massage me. Come on.
Whoa.
He's 6'10".
I'm rolling right now.
Here, baby. You can put your round booty on here.
Okay.
Fucking Manute Bowl is coming over to touch
So-
Daisy.
Misfit's got a bank account
Get ready, guys. Get ready to not like Daisy anymore.
with clout. The clout means that we have trust in the universe and interdependence with the universe. So I'll give you an example. Like if we need something, and TTJ knows what I'm saying. We just trust in the universe. We're like, we'll find it on the street. Like, oh, you need a $400 push cart? No worries.
Uh-oh.
You need a
No, we like her. We like her. Don't turn this into. Oh no.
easy up or a TV or a speaker. Like, it'll come to us. We have trust in the universe. We just know that our needs will get met. Another thing that we have is relationships. So when you have
Daisy, could you tell the black guy not to smoke? It's really bad for his chakras.
relationships, they're way more valuable than money because you could get things like coffee no matter what. And out here, if everyone who drinks coffee gets together in the morning.
I'm sorry. I have a hard time hearing someone talk to me about like not needing money and shit when they have like a $2,000 phone. I just, that always kind of rings hollow to me. I feel like if you're going to do this and you want to be taken seriously, you kind of have to do like the high sparrow oath of poverty thing. You got to go the whole way. You got to be making carrot soup on the beach.
And then the people who are able to get coffee that day share with the people who are not able to get coffee that day. Then everyone always gets to drink coffee.
All right, guys, get ready to be heartbroken.
That looks
And
amazing.
God told me, I told you have to be quiet. And
Oh boy, we got a little like Monsieur Candy thing going on here. Hold on.
so I call myself Playboy Jesus because God gave me good looks and I used to model for Playboy.
Jesus.
And God told me if I use my,
I like the jacket. That looks
and
amazing.
God told me, I told you have to be quiet. And
I told you guys there's a cult thing that's going to end up happening here despite her best efforts. Also, I have seen a lot of little white women get open hand slapped in YouTube videos for this same exact thing.
And you're so cute. And God told me if I use my good looks for the glory of us all, then he would make sure that I stay good looking.
Oh, I'm glad this isn't for shallow purposes whatsoever. It would have been funny if she would have kissed that guy's forehead and then went, puh, 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 puh. I told you not to moisturize before you come see me. Puh, it tastes like cocoa butter. Argyle says, the tits rule. Shut up. Disrhythmia says, which issue of Playboy? I'm asking for a friend. Right? She had to go and do Playboy in the era where print is out of fashion. Go figure. Argyle also says she sounds like a commie. I know, but she sounds like a nice commie. You know? Sounds like a commie that you could, you listen to her bullshit. It's kind of endearing in a weird way. That's not God. That's a demon telling you that, woman. She is better. Yeah, see, Rachel says that sounds like a deal with the devil rather than God. Yeah. Oh, if I use my good looks to help people, God will keep giving me my good looks. I don't think that's why you're supposed to help people. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, next time warn us she was broken in half by a... I mean, guys, there's a chance she never had sex with him, right? I mean, I'm just like physically, how does that work? You know? Let's hold out hope. 285 away from today's goal. McBuster says, I thought that could be real, but it was just a couple porn stars advertising. Los Federales, I'd smash her harder than Paul Walker's Porsche. Papa Shop says she lets dozens of homeless men have sex with her for drugs. Stop simping, you fat-ass bitch. All right, you know what? I'm looking at the chat. It's starting to turn. We're starting to see a bit of a change in approval ratings. It's like you could see it in real time. You could see Daisy's approval rating in our chat go from like the low 60s to like the high 20s in just one frame of video. And it was the large Negro man bending his head down and her going, mwah. And our audience went, brrr. Like the whole thing just became a subterranean drill. It just went down at an aggressive slope. And now her dad hates her. Hulkamash says Aaron's got I want to blow a load opinion of her. If he slept with her, she'd just be crazy. Yeah, but like, I got used to that after a while, you know? You get used to that life. Aaron, don't go back. Don't go back, Aaron. Klopogram says she's the reason the quartering is failing. Oh, I root for Daisy over the quartering. 100%. Loser has to kiss the greasy black man's head. Samsho says she ain't got no dad, stupid. It's not bad. There was a little interview she did. Let me just real quick play some of this. We'll play some of the most replayed parts. Here's our girl. What's she got to say?
Instead, and abundance replaces scarcity and accumulation by having an endless flow of resources to meet needs for everyone. And with gift giving, by meeting needs for these people and giving, it takes trust and vulnerability that now there's going to be a vacuum created that I'm going to also receive. So it's a big shift that I believe we're all coming to.
Sounds wonderful.
Maybe I'm naive. No. Coke and swinging guy is naive? No. They seem like they have too much natural drop to them to be fake, but they're also way too comically large to be real. You know what I mean? Like, I want it, like, my natural inclination is to say those are store-bought. But then also, they've got a little bit of truck stop waitress hang to them, so I'm like, well, maybe she just went too big for her frame. That could be it. Either way, your guys' thoughts, your guys' opinion. I don't really care what she has to say. Argyle says, double D's help, but don't solve the problem. Well, that's, you know, that's a very pragmatic way of looking at it. Them are amazing titties, says Chevy JB. I mean, you can't say they're not, you know. Her cans, in my opinion, are too big. I prefer smaller. They don't look right on her frame. You're right. Those aren't real. What did you say? I wasn't listening. Let them loose and watch. That lot lizard sag is acceptable. I've nailed a few skinny broads with huge natural tits, says Packer Backer. All right. So we're holding out the possibility that they're real, but we're saying probably not. Dead Game says he can't make a call till he sees the nips. Los Federale says her implants are like slapping $3,000 rims on a 97 Civic. I don't know, man. I think she's cute. I do. I think Daisy's adorable. I just, you know what you're getting. That's all I'm going to say. 285 away from 7 weeks of perfect. Guys, let's do it. Let's throw in a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. 7 weeks. If we knock out today, that's the last one. That is 7 weeks of all the goals hit for the week. We missed on Monday. We got it back yesterday, so we did a 5-hour show. We're back to good. Evening show went fucking bananas yesterday. Thank you for that. You guys finish off that 285. We got ourselves the final win for the toe of the week. This is what the WHMH 101.7 Top Tonations board looks like. People Pleaser still in first after that big Tuesday night he had at 210. Gray Duckling is at 190, just $20 away. Doorman is at $100 in third place, and Schweitz in fourth with $65. I love that fourth place is in the double digits. That means that we've had a lot of people giving a little bit this week, and that is a wonderful, wonderful thing. Zenman with $5 says, this is how I feel listening to Daisy. All right.
Bet she needs to be eating dessert anyway.
Naomi, you know, if you ever want counseling in anger management or alcohol,
So this is, I'm guessing this is Daisy in this scenario.
I'd be more than glad to do it for you.
You do that for me? Thank you. I appreciate that. But I think I'd rather you just wash the fucking dishes and shut the fuck up!
Fair enough. Fair enough. You're assuming that Daisy has a job, and that's mighty brave of you. It's mighty brave of you. Lander says Aaron just oh shit. Oh, Aaron thought the Adam's apple was cute on Daisy. She doesn't have an Adam's apple. Don't start that rumor. She's the Renegger says it's donations. You misspoke. No, Renegger, you're wrong. It's top toe nations. See, it says it right on the thing. Toe nations. You get it? Because steel toe, toe nations. Like if we were like the Steel Dough morning show, if it was about baking, right? They would be donations, DOUGH. It's, because of the baking. Do you get it? Like I can explain it again if you'd like. They said that Daisy was on Jesse Waters' show. Get the fuck out of here, really? I want to see this. I want to see the Jesse Waters Daisy interview. Daisy Venice. Venice healer trolls Fox News. Full unseen Jesse Waters interview. Okie dokie.
The flow is lost. When you give a gift and then you give something back, then that's an exchange and it cancels out the gift that was given. If you give me something and I don't give you anything back, there's an energy signature that's left. There's a vulnerability.
They got it, Daisy. Put it down.
No. I want to see the actual Jesse Watt. I don't want to see like the behind the scenes. I want to see the Jesse Watt, like the actual Fox News, like the broadcast. If someone has that link, Jesse Waters, Daisy. You're a Daisy if you do. What kind of husband goes grocery shopping? Blah, 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 blah. I don't see the. Oh, here we go. Meet Daisy the healer. Perfect. All right. Let's take a look.
Are you Daisy? There you are. Daisy built herself a makeshift she shed on the boardwalk where she lives and offers spiritual healings. She calls it a tiny home. But there are laws against living on the boardwalk.
Oh, fuck you.
Police gave Daisy the boot, and then it got weird.
What do you need? What do you need?
Right. Never seen anything like this. She's over here building a little space for artistry.
All right, so last time, you're in violation. You cannot have structures out of Ocean Front Walk.
La 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 la. I'm gonna build lots of tiny homes, and you could give me a ticket. No, I don't care.
Jeez. We need more of this. We need more people behaving this way. I feel like I am totally going to regret ever saying that ever in my life.
Not only is she an architect and a dancer, she's a street prophet. Pondering life's great questions. Why should some people have so...
Jesse, I think your Fox News audience would love to know she also hangs out with gigantic Negroes. This is something that the Fox News audience needs to know, Jess. She's hanging out with large Nubian brothers. Come on, isn't that Fox News' job to scare baby boomers? Nothing scares a baby boomer like a 6'10" black guy who's not playing power forward.
So much while others have so little.
In order for some humans to have a ton more than they need, a bunch of other humans have to live in incredible scarcity, and all of life is basically burning. We got 98% of plants, animals, all of life extinct. 200 years ago, a flock of 50,000 birds got up from here and flew away. 100 years ago, 5,000 birds were left in that flock. Now there's 20 birds left in that flock.
So they've been living for 10,000 years. Those are some old-ass birds. I didn't know she was a nature expert too. Holy shit, she's a versatile bird, this Daisy. Oh, I just wanted to finish this up, not go to me.
Now, we're concerned for the birds for real, but we're not sure what they have to do with the vagrancy laws. But there's much more to her philosophy than just birds.
I'll take my out, get 200 people over here, because that's how we awaken, by getting rid of body shame.
That's right, guys. She's going to take her tits out for 200 people. Or as they call that now, OnlyFans. OnlyFans.
By moving into our universal needs, we're meant to have sex most of the day.
Once is fine for me, thanks. I mean, most of the day. Look, I'm going to get dehydrated. I'm going to pull something. You don't want to. You ever get a calf cramp during sex? It's embarrassing. You ever try to fight through that calf cramp? You look like an asshole.
We're meant to snuggle. We're meant to be really good at singing and vocalizing and shaking our body.
I sing Eric Church in my car all the time. Does that count?
And then she made good.
I snuggle with SP during a good Lifetime movie. That's not true. We were watching Obsession Dark Desires last night. We were watching episodes of Obsession Dark Desires on Hulu. And we were watching a Stalker episode. And we fell asleep watching that last evening.
On that threat.
Why you guys messing with the healer?
You don't wonder why. Yeah. Targeted harassment.
Hey, there we go. There's our girl.
Hello. They eventually got her to move her hut, but Primetime has been in touch with Daisy, and she says she's back on the beach. And you may be seeing her Monday on Primetime.
Wait a minute. Well, where's that? Come on, you dick. Now's not the time to tease. Put fucking Daisy on the show. Jerk off. I don't give a shit about anything but you talking to Daisy. I never liked him, by the way. Like, remember how he got his start? Jesse Waters got his start by, like, being O'Reilly's butt boy. He would go out and, like, harass people that O'Reilly had problems with. And he would just ask them a really obnoxious question. It's awful. Chips and Diff says they gave her empathy to move. That's all you got to do. Chevrolet JB says, what's going on with golf? I did address this at the beginning of the show. Talked to a few courses yesterday. I have it down to 2, and I'm thinking July 25th is going to be the date. I'm going to spend the weekend gathering all the things. I've talked to people who have done golf tournaments before, and they sent me all their sheets and their prizes and what they did and how they did it. Sounds like what we're going to do is we're going to do instead of a shotgun start, we're going to do a tee time start. It's just easier for the numbers and everything else. And we're going to probably limit it to anywhere between 50 and 100 people just to keep it manageable the first year, see where it goes from there. We got it. We got it. No, this is the one we just did. This isn't the interview one. Ah, damn. Did he ever interview Daisy? God damn it, Jesse. Follow through on some of this shit. Mr. Beat says Daisy would be a great second seat for this show. I would love to have Daisy on this program. I think she'd be fan-bloody-tastic. All right, guys, let's go ahead and knock that out. 285 away. Let's get a move on today. Apparently, the son of the producer of the new Snow White movie made a big social media post about Rachel Zegler. Now, watching people, especially guys, take this Snow White movie seriously it's been one of the biggest bummers of my week. Like, I'm watching people like root for and against a kids movie. And they're like, Rachel Zegler, I fucking hate her. She's got gay politics. She's got back hair. And I'm like, do you fucking care? Like, do you want to know the politics of some of your favorite actors and actresses you watched growing up were damn near communists. They were. Do you like On Golden Pond? Every one of them was a liberal. Jane Fonda sat on a North Vietnamese anti-aircraft gun. It's fine. You're not fighting some kind of culture war by not going to see a Disney movie. You're just proving to the world you're not a pedophile, which I believe is the bare minimum you should do. So the internet is obsessed with this Snow White movie, and it didn't do well. And apparently the Snow White movie not doing well somehow validates some people's existence. That's how our logic works on the internet now. Well, Jonah Platt, who is the producer of the son of the producer of the Disney movie, the Snow White remake, decided to go off on Rachel Zegler, and people apparently loved this. I just wish we could let movies succeed and fail on their own merits and not make it. Like, I thought making the Ghostbusters 2016 movie like the most politically charged issue of an election year was utterly retarded. I went and saw the movie. Guess what? It was not good. But I wasn't like, yeah, I hope the fucking movie shits the bed. If the movie made $500 million or $5 million, it didn't change my enjoyment level of the film. But he wrote about Rachel Zegler on Instagram yesterday. You really want to do this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, my dad, the producer of enormous piece of Disney IP with hundreds of millions of dollars on the line, had to leave his family to fly across the country to reprimand his 20-year-old employee for dragging her personal politics into the middle of promoting the movie for which she signed a multi-million-dollar contract to get paid and do publicity for. This is called adult responsibility and accountability, and her actions clearly hurt the film's box office. Free speech does not mean you're allowed to say whatever you want in your private employment without repercussions. He is not wrong. That's a very grown-up take. Tens of thousands of people worked on that film, and she hijacked the conversation for her own immature desires at the risk of all the colleagues and crew and blue-collar workers who depend on that movie to be successful. Narcissism is not something to be coddled or encouraged. Well, bro, if your dad is saying that narcissism is not something to be coddled or encouraged, you're in the wrong fucking business. You're not going to be in the movie making business for very long if you go, hey, we're not going to tolerate narcissism. Well, we've got to kill all the actors then. Sorry about that. I mean, you guys hired her. Did you not do your research? Did you? I mean, it's not like Rachel Zegler's ever been quiet about her politics or what her beliefs are. And, give Hollywood a little bit of a grace here, because how are you supposed to know when it's too liberal? Oh, my God. Someone sent me no, that's not a Daisy photo, is it? Yeah, they look real. All right. Thank you for the confirmation. Anyway, that was distracting. I thought her midsection would be more toned. There I go talking midsections again. Back to the Utah bit. So if it's hard to know when an actor or an actress is too liberal or too conservative. So the Snow White movie didn't just bomb because Rachel Zegler, likes Kamala Harris or whatever the fuck. The Snow White movie bombed for a couple reasons. One, you made stupid decisions. Two, you cast it wrong. Three, you made it for the wrong reasons. And four, you did the not DEI, the CGI thing with the dwarfs. And also, let's be fair. Has anyone really been clamoring for a Snow White movie? I mean, isn't the animated version from 1930 something, excuse me. Isn't that considered one of the gold standards of Disney movies? It's the animated version was perfect. And now you had to go and make what do you call it? A real life. God, I can't think of the fucking word. Animated live action. You had to go make a live action version of one of the most perfect animated films of all time. That's like going, we need an animated version of The Godfather. No, it's not necessary. It's all just a stupid money grab without having to make anything new. I mean, the only new thing Disney was making after all the Star Wars shit flopped was they were making Marvel movies. And now they've blown that because Iron Man's gone and Captain America, well, the original Captain America's gone. They fucked up the Thor movies. So they've got nothing else. They can't, after Endgame, they had no direction. They had nothing to do. I think the one thing they had going for them was Kang, right? And then the actor who played him got arrested for beating somebody up, which I think later those charges got dropped. So it's just been a shit show and a nightmare for Disney. They don't know where the fuck they're going. They gave Snow White a shot. It fucking bombed. Let's move on to the next thing. Trans man Utah's midsection. There we go. Says, what's that? You miss my midsection? Perfect. I figure you'd be here. Just always kind of lurking in the background. Ryan the Garbage Man says, animated version of The Godfather. I'd watch it. Disrhythmia says, Disney died when Michael Eisner left. Didn't they bring back Bob? Like, wasn't Bob Iger there, gone, and then they brought him back again because Disney was struggling, and now it ain't, like, the ship ain't righting itself, apparently. I don't know. The Snow White thing, to me, I don't think you should look at it as anything more than another Disney movie that bombed, but everyone wanted to make it like the cultural touchstone of the year. Okay. I mean, I guess if it makes you happy. Let's move on to our next item. While we're doing that, you guys throw in your 5 or 10 or your 20s or your hundreds or your thousands or whatever you want to throw into the show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, gifted subscriptions. It is our final goal of the week. It is 285. We're very, very close to our final win for the toe. So just help us out there as we keep going on this morning's show. Do you guys, look, I'm not one of these people who thinks, just because a woman has an OnlyFans, she should be burned at the stake. But if your whole fucking identity becomes that OnlyFans and you start bothering people and just horse sludging your way into absolutely everything you're involved in, God, is it really hard for me not to hate you. So there was this OnlyFans chick who basically bought a set of tits and started an OnlyFans. Like, it was basically her tits were a business expense. And then she said, if I just throw these things up on the internet, maybe I'll, pay rent. She got aisle side seats to a WWE event. And I was really, like, as I was watching these clips, I'm like screaming at Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. I'm like, don't punch her. Dude, don't punch her. You're going to fuck up your gig. It's not worth hitting her. Like, I really thought they were about to, like, just give her an elbow or something. Watch what this, there's nothing worse than like a quasi hot chick who thinks she can just do whatever she wants to a stranger. Cause like, oh no, I'm bubbly and blonde and I've got tits. They'd love it if I touch it. Take your fucking hands off me, please. And I got to credit CM Punk and Cody Rhodes in this clip because they were stern, but they were professional. So she keeps touching.
Okay, wait. Yeah. You have to see this totally wild interaction that went down with CM Punk and Cody Rhodes in Glasgow. So they just finished a WWE show, did an off-air match, and were being super chill taking pics with fans. Standard stuff at a WWE live event, right? Wrong. Enter this fan. First, she goes up to CM Punk for a selfie and just grabs his neck.
Right.
Like,
get your hands off me. First of all, these are married dudes. Video goes out on the internet of these guys just letting this woman rub their hands all over them. It's going to be a long conversation in the hotel, and you probably want to just go down to the bar, have a beer after the show and unwind. You're sore, you hurt. You don't want to fight with your wife for 2 hours while you're in Glasgow. So this woman's just brushing on him and shit like that, and they're both good for CM Punk. He's like, get your fucking hands off me. No touching.
Who does that? Punk dodges it.
And then she does the thing. Oh, what's the matter? That I'm hot. Like, aren't I hot? Like, I'm sexy. If I'm hot and sexy, I can touch you. Why can't I touch you? Put her in the anaconda vice, Punk.
Obviously annoyed. Tries for the pic again. And she does the same thing. Punk literally had to tell her off. Yikes. Same woman goes over to Cody Rhodes and does the same thing. Predictably, the...
It's just like, get your fucking hands off me. What are you doing? It's okay, OnlyFans. Don't you know my OnlyFans? Come on. Can't my tits brush up against your arm while I cut your hair? She does. She has she has fat hairstylist titties.
Clips went viral on TikTok and Twitter.
Sleuths
online figured out pretty fast it was this OnlyFans creator More.
Of course. Oh my God. Who would have known? It's an e-whore. Oh, bother. No, e-whore, not the. There's always a gray cloud over my head. No, that's when they turn 32. And oh, wow, a giant thigh tattoo. And she's an obnoxious, self-absorbed, shallow bitch. Who would have thought? It's almost like it's a roadmap to her personality.
Morgan Moore. Apparently, she posted and deleted a pic in the same outfit earlier that night. But the internet never forgets. Anyway, people were not having her behavior, calling her out big time for crossing boundaries. Seriously, though.
Yeah, but it's going to do what she wanted. I mean, if there was any justice, they would have just thrown her ass out, or, you know, a security guard would have pulled her over the railing and we all just would have looked the other way. But she's just going to get more OnlyFans subscriptions and people are going to, you know, she'll make some money off of this deal.
PSA, can we please stop touching wrestlers or any performer without their okay?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Can we please stop touching wrestlers? Touch Clay Aiken. He won't give a shit, especially if you're a girl.
Especially when they literally...
You can rub your tits all over them. Nothing will move. It's amazing.
They just dodged you or told you no. It's creepy. It's super disrespectful. And just don't be that person. Read the room.
This is what happens when you surround yourself with simps and nobody ever tells you no. Is CM Punk finally goes, get your fucking hands off me, bitch. What? Are you flirting with me? No. Don't fucking touch me. I only want men in similar tights as me touching me. It's choreographed. And I know Cody's not going to try to grab my dick. Not on purpose, anyway. Bappa Shop says she'll be bookmarked in Aaron's history as soon as he changes the screen to his camera. Yeah, I mean, for her, it was just an advertisement for her OnlyFans, but just bothering the shit out of people like that. And that's the worst thing. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Yeah, McBuster says, leave the gay wrestler alone, E-slag. Klopogram says, funny thing is they got back in the changing room and she was there too. Yeah, but for some reason when she got to the back, she only wanted to be around Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston. That was very... She kept asking for Big D, and they said, Big E? She goes, okay, whatever. Samsho says, you could have replaced the whole segment with just the OnlyFans, you tart ass. No! Don't reward that shit. There's airhead, and then there's way too airhead. We gotta, draw a line in the sand somewhere. Samsho. Lander says, Aaron takes a poo break in 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, look, man. Women can be creepy too. And you don't the reputation for wrestlers on the road is already, I'm sure it's a thing in a lot of relationships. That's why a lot of wrestlers marry wrestlers. They're the only people who understand. In fact, I think Cody and CM Punk are both married to women who either have been wrestlers or have been involved in the wrestling business. CM Punk's married to AJ Lee, and Cody's wife has been involved in pro wrestling in the past. So they kind of get it. Also, I believe that at home, it scores you huge points to treat that woman like the creep she is. That's some good. CM Punk and Cody got some attaboys from the wives on that one. 285 away from today's goal. Let's make a move. Let's see if we can make it 7 perfect weeks in a row as we move it right along here on the old toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. I mean, getting to 200 by 8 o'clock would be great. Ultimately, as long as we get to 0 today, I'm a happy guy. Get us down to 0, and we're looking good. Hit like, hit subscribe. Hit follow, whatever they are, on Rumble and YouTube and whatnot. Go ahead and hit your likes, hit your subscribes, hit your follows. I appreciate you guys. About 700 checking out the toe right now. We're a little lower today. We're a little lower. Monday, great. Tuesday, Tuesday we had those fuck-ups. The total views ended up being higher, but we had those OBS dropouts on Tuesday. Yesterday, respectable, fine. Today, a little lower. I always think it's me. Also, we've definitely settled back in to where we were before all the drama and controversy, which is nice. You know, we're back to our core audience again. We're up from a year ago, but not like up crazy. We're up from like, we were doing 650 at our peak to now it's 8 something at our peak. It's like, it's up, but it's up like a reasonable growth amount. It's not like fucking bananas or anything. As long as we keep knocking out those goals, though, who gives a shit? I just know that your likes, your follows, and your subscribes really help us reach new fans. So please do that. And if you're feeling generous enough, throw into that goal, and let's call it a final win for the toe this week. Thank you, guys. Oh, we have a Marjorie Taylor Greene clip today. You know, I figured it was time for me to be fair to old MTG, because usually when I have a Marjorie Taylor Greene clip, she's being kind of a stupid airhead. And once in a while, these, you know, the Lauren Boeberts of the world and the Marjorie Taylor Greenes of the world, I mean, yeah, they have those embarrassing moments where they're basically about to start ghetto stomping each other in the House of Representatives, even though they're on the same team. But sometimes they have their shining moments. And this was a fun one out of Marjorie Taylor Greene when I guess one of the members of the media was being critical of her side and the administration and all of that stuff. And when Marjorie Taylor Greene found out that this woman was not from the United States, she was not having her criticisms. Let's check it out.
Yep. Anybody else?
Should the defense secretary...
What country are you? Wait, what country?
Yes, immediately. Excuse me. Hold on, you fuzzy foreigner. Where the fuck are you from? Yes, I believe that the security of this nation is of the utmost importance. Thank you very much for your question. You, go ahead. Good day. No, you fucking... Wait a minute. She wouldn't even let her get the question out. She just heard the accent, and she's like, wait a minute, you interloper.
Yep. Anybody else?
Should the defense secretary...
What country are you? Wait, what country are you from?
From the UK.
Okay, we don't give a crap about your opinion and your reporting. Why don't you...
I can just hear the chants right now. MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. She did. I mean, look, I love this clip, but she, in fairness to the journalist, she didn't even give her a chance to ask the question. The question could have been, why do you smell so pretty and what's your secret? I mean, naturally, it was probably going to be, why is Donald Trump a piece of shit and why is he so stupid? But, like, she didn't even give her a chance to get that part out. If you're going to shit on someone's nationality and make it the key to your criticism of their question, at least let them get the question out. Do them that solid, you know?
Yep. Anybody else?
Should the defense secretary...
What country are you? Wait, what country are you from?
From the UK.
Okay, we don't give a crap about your opinion and your reporting. Why don't you go back to your country where you have a major migrant problem?
Okay,
and you, no. You should care about your own borders.
Do you care about American lives being put at risk?
Let me tell you something. Do you care about people from your country? What about all the women that are raped?
Jesus. Well, this friendly press conference just turned to graping talk in a heartbeat. Holy shit. Yes, do you think the Defense Department should be serving ice cream on Wednesdays? That's what I was going to ask you. Oh, I thought you were going to ask me about the Signal app thing. Sorry. I went right to the graping thing, didn't I? Whew, yeah. You want to start over? Just ask me the question. Ice cream on Wednesdays? Yeah, I like ice cream, but I understand a lot of people have dairy intolerance. So if we could accommodate that somehow, that would be nice. All right. Sorry about bringing up the Muslim rape gangs and stuff. Yeah, no, I got out of pocket there for a second.
By migrants.
Do you care
by migrants. No, do you care? Okay, you're done.
Do you care about American lives being put at risk?
You know what? I don't care.
Service members fighting for your...
First of all, fuck that. All right, look. Whichever one of those dipshits put that journalist in that text chain should be gone. That's just a stupid, idiotic, fireable offense. But let's not pretend that troops were put in harm's way. There were no soldiers that were made vulnerable because that asshole got put in a text chain. All right? He may be a lefty journalist, but he's not dumb enough to go sending that shit to the Houthis and the Yemenites. We're all crazy Yemenites living in a Muslim paradise. Nothing like that happened. All right. It was a shitty mistake. It was a stupid mistake, and somebody should be punished for it. But stop with you don't care if they put military lives at risk.
I don't care about your fake news. Do you have a relevant question? Yeah, this is an American journalist. Thank you.
I'm an American, and I'd like to hear.
You know what, though? I think to soften the blow of the xenophobia you're clearly showing, he should at least be an Asian or Black American journalist. That way,
Your answer to what she's asking.
I'm not answering.
Okay, that was funny. So the British woman is like, don't talk about our grape gangs. We're here to talk about the thing. And she's like, all right, you go ahead. And he's like, why don't you answer what she's talking about?
Yeah, this is an American journalist. Thank you.
I'm an American, and I'd like to hear your answer to what she's asking.
I'm not answering her question because I don't care about her network. If you would like to ask, I can answer.
Do you have any concerns whatsoever about the complete disregard of operational security from the top level of this administration?
You want to know about complete disregard about operational security? You should talk about the Biden administration.
No, we're not. I fucking hate when the Biden administration did this shit. I hate it when the Obama administration did it with the economy with George Bush. Own your goddamn shit. I don't care. You know why I voted for Donald Trump? Because I don't want to hear about Joe Biden anymore. I don't want to hear about Kamala Harris anymore. It's your show, Jack. So please stop. God damn it, I can't stand that. That side, that team politics shit, where it's like, hey, you guys did a fucked up thing. You want to explain it? Well, Joe Biden did a fucked up thing. Yeah, probably why he lost the election. And then the person they kicked him out of the election for lost the election because they fucked up a lot. Do you want to fuck up a lot? Answer the question. And the question is so easy to answer. Yeah, somebody fucked up. We're going to find the person who fucked up. We're going to punish them. Luckily, no lives were put at risk, and the operation went off without a hitch.
How they ripped our borders open to terrorist, cartel, child sex trafficking, human trafficking.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Across our borders for 4 years. The Trump administration is doing a great job, and I stand by their statements. I stand by their statements. My comment to you is I'm thankful to President Trump.
This is why people hate politics, by the way. This is why people don't show up to vote. This is why people don't trust or believe a word these fucking charlatans say. Is because they can't answer a goddamn straight question. And no matter how many times they're not going to answer it, it's always infuriating.
That he is leading us out of wars, that he's ending the war in Ukraine, where American lives could have been killed if Joe Biden was still president today, whether he liked it or not. We're talking about NPR and PBS today. We're talking about fake news that was funded with federal funding from American taxpayers. That's what this is about today, not journalists from the UK that care about
their... A journalist is being vilified for exposing failings in the way that your government conducts itself.
Well, that was eventful. I hate that yeah, but shit, though. Like, that yeah, but shit is so annoying. Like, hey, what about that big fuck up you guys did? Well, yeah, but do you remember when they did their thing? Yeah, who gives a shit? That's why they're gone. Yeah, well, that was bad, right? Yeah, so what about the bad thing you did? We're not talking about that. Ugh, it's awful. McBuster says she is deflection personified. It's like Citizen M. Well, don't compare her to the lowest of the low. Jesus. Sword Saint says, you think the carpet matches the drapes on MTG? Asking for Aaron. No, you're not asking for Aaron. Why would you be asking for Aaron? Didn't ask that question. And the answer is clearly no. That hair came out of a bottle. Bottle hair. Come on, man. Landers says, you want to catch a leaker? Remove your finger from the crack in the dike. Bappa Shab says she's just saying buzzwords, so she whips 60-year-old boomer ladies into a frenzy. Well, that's just it. There's enough people that shit works on. There's a reason they keep doing it. Because all those boomers want to love Trump, right? But this criticism is like, that's like a puncture wound in the Donald's reputation. So they're like, okay, come on, MTG, say something that I can say to my friends so I can get out of that. Well, you know, Biden did this. Ooh, that's a good one. Biden, oh, yeah, the Biden. Let's talk about what Biden did. The guy that we said was total horseshit every day for 4 years and was too retarded to have the office. Let's talk about how he screwed up like we did. That'll look good. Actual Steel Toe fan says the point is, it is relevant that the last administration was stacked with dirty politicians. Therefore, Trump is stocked up with new, honest, but green politicians. Right. And you don't want them texting war plans to journalists. That's fucking bananas. Let's try to can we have a balance? Let's not have dirty, crooked politician people, but let's also not send out war plans to liberal journalists. Can we? That's the other thing. Like, why does the Trump administration have that asshole in their contacts? Like, why were we able to send that guy? That's what makes me believe that this was some kind of inside deal, that there was somebody in the administration who was either in on that group chat or who had access to the group chat from somebody else's account and leaked it to that guy. Because I don't see the Trump administration seeing that guy as a guy that they should use. You know? I just don't. Something weird about this. I would like to get to the bottom of it, but there's something very, very strange. I can't wait to get to this Mike Glazer comedian meltdown Jew pig comment. Samsho, you're going to love this one. Mike Glazer went off on stage, and we're going to get to that in just a little bit. We got a couple more stories to go first. What I'd really like to do, guys, is I'd really like to see a couple of bucks come in today. We're not doing so hot, and it is the final goal of the week. So I would like to see that get knocked out. I would like to see a win for the toe, because that would make it 7 weeks, and we don't have an ability to make this one up. So we got to hit it today or bust, you know? And I don't want to see the last show of the week be the one where we lose our potential 7-week win streak. So 285 away, not very difficult. Everybody throws in a few bucks. The links are all in the chat, so you can just go to the YouTube chat or go to the Rumble chat, whatever. Click a link. You can send in your Rumble rants. You can send in your super chats. The more we do that, the less I do this. It's worked really well so far this week. Let's throw in a few bucks. It's rally time. Nice $100 rally right about now. Keeps that at bay for a little while. So let's keep that up. Let's start bringing the dollars in today. It's been a very good show. It's, you know what? The pace has been lickety-split so far this morning. No show better than this one. It's really awesome when I'm of the opinion that the shows have been ridiculous lately. And I get emails and I get messages from fans who are like, hey, first of all, fucking shows have been banger lately. Got a couple of those yesterday. That's always really nice. Thank you guys very much for those. If you ever wonder if you should hit send on those messages, absolutely. Every time. So, money it up. Let's take care of the dirty part of this business and let's continue on with the show. So, I have to have balance, right? I got to have a little of column A, a little of column B. Got to keep everybody happy. Played a little Marjorie Taylor Green clip. Now we got to go to my gal, my lady, the lady of the week, Jasmine Crockett. Last time we saw Jasmine Crockett, she was calling Governor Abbott of Texas Governor Hot Wheels, which, fuck you, that's funny. Like, I don't care. You can't be like Trump fans and then go, oh, that thing you said was too mean. Like, his brand is he talks a whole bunch of shit. So just because the left found, you know, their black queen who's going to talk a bunch of shit to your people and not care. And like, really, all Trump taught Democrats was, as long as you don't say you're sorry, you can go ahead and say whatever you want, as long as people will vote for you. So Jasmine Crockett is fresh off the Governor Hot Wheels thing. She was at that PBS NPR House meeting yesterday where that one asshole Representative Garcia was doing that terrible Elmo and Bert and Ernie and Big Bird bit. Oh my God, if you have time, go watch it. We did it on last night's evening show. It's fucking dreadful. I want you to remember this about the clip I'm about to play for you. Jasmine Crockett is a Rhodes Scholar. Jasmine Crockett got degrees from 2 different law schools. Jasmine Crockett is remarkably intelligent and very well educated. There are a lot of interviews while she was running for office where Jasmine Crockett was saying, it is just so wonderful to be able to run for Congress. I am so happy that I am here and able to represent the people of my district. Now, all of a sudden, when she needs to become part of the resistance, she literally is dumbing herself down. Like, she's literally dropping her R's and talking like an idiot. It's depressing to watch a smart person make themselves dumber just because they think it's what voters will like. Let's take a look.
About emergency management, and they don't care about free speech, all of which are harming American people. In fact, I'm going to skip off real quick. Do you think she spoke that way when she was like in mock trials in law school? You know, when they did a mock trial, do you think she went, I'm going to give my opening statement and shit? No. She goes, Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this is a very serious matter and a very important case. Not only for this legal system, but for our society in general. She didn't be like, I'm going to fuck this case up, shit. Like if you talk that way, fine, you talk that way. But if that's a put-on voice, that's cringe, man. Because they have tried to come for you, Miss Mayor, and I just want to clarify, you did not work for NPR when those statements were made, did you?
That is correct, Madam
And to be clear, free speech is not about whatever it is that y'all want somebody to say.
Y'all want free speech ain't what y'all want somebody to say. She all of a sudden she's fucking Uncle Elroy from Next Friday. She's a fucking legal scholar, dude. Like, this is not how she talks. This is all just theater to trick stupid people.
And the idea that you want to shut down everybody that is not Fox News.
She's literally doing the head bobbing thing.
It's bullshit. We need to stop playing because that's what y'all are doing in here. You don't want to hear the opinions of anybody else. And the Constitution says Congress shall make no law respecting or establishing of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the
gentlewoman's time has expired. The gentlewoman's time has expired.
Like, she has a point to make. And I'm sure the point she's making is an argument that you could either accept or not accept. But like, it's the fucking, y'all know I'm finna wreck this bitch. It's like, that's not, okay, if you brought Sexy Red into Congress, that's how she's gonna talk. That's just how she is, all right? You bring Sexy Red in, she's a hood rat bitch. She's gonna do some hood rat shit. Jasmine Crockett's not a hood rat bitch. Jasmine Crockett is remarkably well educated. So please, spare me. Dive Bar with $2 says, I guess my dog won't get his bong hit transplant, but here's your $2, buddy. Oh, thank you very much. Kyle with $4.99 says, I used Signal as the approved comms when I had the U.S. Oh, I thought it was going to be Marine Corps, but it's USMS working with me and mine on a show. You have to add and get an acknowledgement before they're in. So, yeah, there's something more going on to this Atlantic thing than we know about. And everyone's going to stonewall because nobody wants to look weak. That's exactly what this is going to be. We're not going to get to the truth of the matter because everybody's going to protect her side. Clopogram says, somebody get her an ambulance. Right? If you talk that way, you talk that way. That's just how it is. But like she doesn't talk that way. Dead Game says we would have drowned that in a bucket before it got. Jesus Christ, man. Sword Saint says remarkable. No way. Hood rats are educated as well. Well, I don't know about. I mean, some maybe. For all in Sorry, I got to read this as Jasmine Crockett. Papa Shab.
For all in favor of calling Aaron a bitch, say aye. Aye. Now say, ooh, ooh, ooh. 280 away from today's goal. Let's get to work. I want 7 perfect weeks, and I think we've deserved it, and you guys are the best audience out there to do it. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and shit. Get that stuff in, and shit. Get that shit in, because we almost at 8 o'clock. We at 280, motherfucker. It been 2 hours. We made like $20. We made like $20 in this bitch. We ain't make no money. Go ahead, throw in. Make me feel better about today's show. All right, hold on. We got a clip from Mr. Approachable. What did we do? What did I do this time? Don't fucking touch me. I only want men in similar tights as me touching me. No, that was that was the CM Punk. That was not, I wasn't saying that about myself. Don't fucking touch me. I only want men in similar tights as me touching me. That's not what I meant. That's not how that was meant to go. That was a statement on the story. That if you're just tuning in, I didn't say it like that. By the way, thank you, Gray Duckling. Hey, Gray Duckling is at 5 gifted memberships. That officially puts Gray Duckling ahead of People Pleaser at 215. You know what? Since Doorman probably is not going to compete for the top spot, I think we can officially put People Pleaser and Gray Duckling on the screen for the number 1 and number 2. Let's hold on 1 second. Let's put some text pieces up here. And we can put here, let's go Gray. Gray Duck. Or no, let's just go Gray is at 215. There we go. And let's give him a color. Let's make him red. Let's give him a red bend there. Gray at 215. Put him in the Let's put Gray in the upper corner there. Boom. And then let's put in the blue corner, let's put People Pleaser in. And then you guys can decide who you want to give to, or if you want to try and jump in there, we can throw your name in as well. So blue corner, we'll go with People. And People is at 210 at the moment. All right, here we go. People versus Gray. There it is. You know what? Gray is easy to read. But let's give People a background, shall we? Let's give him a black background. Let's give him a white background. He'd probably enjoy that more. White background. Boom. Good. All right. We got Gray versus People, 215 versus 210. Let's see who ends up winning today. Coltrane with $1 says that journalists shouldn't have been put in the chat, but nobody got fired over Benghazi or Afghan withdrawal. This is far less of a thing. But again, I just feel like if you're going to be different than those administrations, then you gotta kind of set yourself apart. 265 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate all these gifted memberships, the PayPals, the Streamlabs, the Venmos. Now you guys can all contribute on either Gray or People's behalf, or you can just contribute on your own, which is totally fine as well. We'll see how everybody's total goes by the end of the show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Thank you guys very much for contributing. I want 7 perfect weeks of Steel Toe. Let's see if we can get it. $65 behind in about 8 minutes. Let's see if we can rally up, keep ourselves
on track. Here you go, Samsho. I promised you this clip. This is comedian Mike Glazer. He got upset with a heckler. Now, I think the internet and internet culture in general is ruining heckler owns because everybody is so quick on the internet to be like, yeah, so-and-so had a meltdown. So-and-so did this. So it's like, shut up, you retard. You don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to do a thing. You're trying to be a guy. It's pathetic. There was that girl, Natalie Cuomo. Remember her? She just fucking snapped at some guy and started screaming at him on stage. I didn't think that was really that big of a deal. I thought that was fine. I was like, oh, she's probably been doing a lot of shows. Hasn't been making a shitload of money. This guy pissed her off. He wouldn't shut up, so she blew up at him. Now, should you handle it in a funny manner? Sure. In a funny manner? Sure. Yeah, absolutely you should. But she didn't. She snapped at him. To me, if we're adults and we're not retards, we go, oh, okay, well, that was a very A to B, point A to point B situation. She was dealing with a heckler. She got pissed. She screamed at him. Move on to the next thing. But everybody online was like, oh, lady comic? Lady, you see, ladies shouldn't do comedy. They have meltdowns on stage. I bet it was her period. And you're just like, guys, no offense, but you're worse than she is for thinking this is a big deal. Like, this happens in comedy clubs quite a bit. Like, tell me you haven't been to a comedy show before. Sometimes, a comedian will snap on stage and really lay into somebody. Like I said, I started emceeing at Benton Station. This would happen, I don't know, once every couple of months, a few times a season. Wasn't abnormal. Well, this is Mike Glazer. He equally lost it and decided to drop a J-bomb on somebody.
Get me a corner so I can hit my weed vape, J14. That's where I want to sit. Let's go. How can I help you? Did you call me a Jew pig?
Yeah, I did. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. He didn't drop the Jew bomb. The guy in the crowd dropped the Jew bomb at him. Called Mike Glazer a Jew pig. Now, that is not nice. If you go to comedy shows, I don't recommend calling the comic a Jew pig. But I understand that there are a lot of Samshos out there, and sometimes they go out in public, and they just have a tick. It happens.
All right, buddy. I think that you should probably go.
We're gonna, buddy. I'm ordering the lift right now, Jew fuck.
Okay.
We're ordering the lift right now, Jew fuck. See, like, I don't think there's any cultural weight behind this exchange. Like, I don't think this reveals anything. I don't think this exposes anything. I know that this is not a hot take. I know the internet is all about, like, somebody's got to be owned or somebody's got to be destroyed. I don't know, like, whatever happened to just people watching, Whatever happened to just watching two dipshits have a moment? Why does it always have to be, scoreboard? Yeah, this guy's this guy's that. I think that makes you look retarded. I like the idea of just people watching these two. Same thing with the Natalie Cuomo thing. You watch it. Nobody has to be owned. Nobody has to be destroyed. You sound like a 5-year-old. Just enjoy the show. Sit back, watch the lady blow up at the guy, and go, oh, we'll see if she does anything in the future. Same thing with this. I don't think the comedian's being owned right now. I don't think the other guy's being destroyed. I just want to see what insult this guy's going to come up with next. So far, we got Jew pig and Jew fuck.
Did you call me a Jew? Did you call me a Jew pig?
Yeah, I did.
All right, buddy. I think that you should probably go.
We're gonna, buddy. I'm ordering the lift right now, Jew fuck.
Okay. Why don't you order it out there?
Fuck you, Jew.
Fuck you, buddy.
Support Donald Trump in this.
Now, we support Donald. Oh, no. Well, here's my thing. Like, one of the things about being a comic is knowing the town you're performing in, knowing where they're at, and trying to meet them there. Because, again, your job is simply make them laugh. Kill the room. You'll get booked again. You'll keep making money there. Like, if your whole gimmick is like, I got some anti-Trump material that's going to kill, and you're in the middle of the country, maybe put it in your back pocket till you get to the coast,
Fuck you, Jew.
Fuck you, buddy.
Support Donald Trump in this country, buddy. Fuck you, Jew lover.
All right.
Jesus. Wow. And like it's kind of like the Natalie Cuomo thing. You just got to be ready to handle that shit. You got to be ready to spin off of the Jew thing. You can't be a comic. Like, you can be a public speaker, you can be a politician, and you can hear Jew pig, Jew fuck, and you go, how dare you? You get out of here. That is disgusting. That is terrible. If you're a comedian, you got to be able to roll with Jew pig, especially if you're a Jew. You got to be ready for it. Black comics are ready with crowd work for people who say some weird racist shit. It usually has something to do with their dick, in my experience. Not like my experience, not like they've done anything to me. Look, the point is, if you're Jewish and you're a comedian, you got to have a Jew pig come back, you know?
Right, so
if I go on stage, I got to have a titty come back, or a cuck come back, or a come back. A comeback. Hey.
I feel like I'm in my Instagram right now. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Wow, you never see him IRL, and then once you do, you're kind of like, yeah, no, that's about what I thought. Like, yeah.
See, that's... Now you just kick the guy out. You're like, yeah, it looks like my Instagram right now. Come on. Gotta be ready. The only thing funnier than some crazy drunk yelling out Jew fuck in the crowd is what the comedian's going to do to combat the Jew fuck guy. That's what I want to see. Dive Bar with $1 says you should contact him and teach him how to deal with hecklers and trolls. Oh, dude, I could teach a fucking class. Are you kidding? People come after me, no reason at all. I laugh at them. They lose their shit. I don't even know. I take it back. I don't think I could teach a class on it. It just kind of comes natural to me. Thank you for the $1. 191 Redbird with $5 says, I remember how much you love the ocean. Oh boy, what's this one gonna be? All right, it is just about 8 o'clock. We're at 2:60. Let's get back in the driver's seat here, boys and girls. I was not impressed with how that guy handled that. He could have done a much better job with the Jew fuck heckles, as it were. How dare you? Well, some of your guys' comebacks aren't much better. I'll be honest. Zenman Build says, damn, I didn't know someone recorded this. I was really drunk that night. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, you did. You got a little out of pocket, my man. Just a little out of pocket. 260 away from today's goal. It's the last one of the week. We've got Rebecca with $5 says, I love Mr. Approachable. Clips of you, Aaron, they're so spot on. Oh, fuck. Not wild card. Gray Duckling with $40 says, I want to skip the 2:30 joke. All right. I guess we're skipping the 2:30 joke, but that also means Gray Duckling is now at 265. The lead widens for the Gray Man. The Gray Man now has a $55 lead over the People Pleaser. That also drops us $40, 220 away from today. Hey, we're only $20 behind. Hey, how about that? Great work, guys. Keep it going. You know, a few more of those 40s, and we're done for the week. Goal-wise, I mean, not show-wise. We got plenty of show left. Also, if we hit the goal today, I'm going to come back on later today on Rumble Studio. We need to get some Rumble Studio hours in. I want to become part of that creator program. So you guys might get some like random drop-ins on Rumble. It'll be Rumble only, so be sure to follow our Rumble channel. I got to log some hours on Rumble Studio so that we can do a little more with that creator program. Looks like it's a good way to get those goals dropped down a little bit. So I'm kind of excited about that. If we knock out today's goal and we have a 7th perfect week, I'll come on this afternoon because I got nothing to do till I go see SP tonight. I got to go to the gym after the show. Then after that, I am wide the fuck open. We'll go live on Rumble Studio if we knock it out. The Renegger with $1 says, make up a response for the comedian then. Let's go, Jew pig. Right now, I don't know. I'm not a Jew. It's different for me. I could sit down with the Jew. I almost said Jew pig. We could sit down with the Jewish comedian. We could come up with a list. It'd be all right. Huh? L Train says we're gonna get free toe. Yeah, we're gonna get some free toe today. We knock out today's goal. We're not only doing overtime. I feel like doing some free toe today. What do we got here? Oh, sneeze coming. Mute button master. Base jumping at Dean's blue hole. He needed them. Filmed on breath hold by Julie Gauthier. All right, let's see what he sent in. I think this was Zen Man who sent this. Because of my love of the ocean. This is boring. All right. I'm not trying to judge you right now, Zen Man, but this is so gay. No! No! That's terrifying. Holy fucking shit. No. Get away. Don't you just feel like some kind of monster is going to pop up out of that thing? I'm scared of the ocean, by the way. Terrified of I don't want to go in the ocean. I don't want to go in the ocean. I don't want to go in the ocean. I'm not worried about like getting eaten by a shark. I just don't want like a fish touching my foot. Like a shark, take my leg. Like that's just straight up, mano y mano. He bites my leg. It's fucking gone. Serves me right for going in the ocean. I don't want to go by like a fucking trench like this and see a lighthead bugfish come up at my face. No, I don't want to. And is he holding his breath? He's just holding his breath? Stop it. Just go up. Go up. No, that's so dark. It's just so fucking dark. There's no sun down. I don't want to explore space. I want to explore the ocean. I would like us to do ocean exploration before space. I want to figure out what the fuck is down there. I want to build the best submersibles there are, and I want to explore the Marianas Trench. Because if my Facebook reels are any indication, Leviathan's down there, and so is Megalodon. So we got to get down into the Marianas Trench, people, so we can find the Leviathan, we can find the Megalodon, and we can find Cthulhu. Pull him back up to the surface. There's gonna be a monster. No, I'm fucking anxious as shit right now. He's gonna jump right into the mouth of a monster. That's the scariest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Leave him. Just fucking go back to the surf. Leave. Go. Don't die. How do you not just not know which way is up once it's so dark and then you just die? Something's gonna jump out at me. Something's gonna jump out at me. He's gone. There's nothing we can do. Just let him go. This is terrifying. This is fucking terrifying. Go back to the top. Go back up to where you came from. I don't want to watch this anymore. I don't want to watch this anymore. This is scary. I'm scared. And by the way, we're getting demonetized for this song, aren't we? Shit. All right, let's mute that. It's probably too late, but look at the go back. Yeah, go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Go. The fucking light bugfish is gonna eat you. Oh, did he get to the bottom of the thing? Now go back. You're going to get the bends. Been holding his breath for 3 minutes. Is this possible? It's edited, I know, but like. All right, we're springing back up. Can you go home, please? Can you just go home now? Don't grab the rocks. There's like a monster fish. There's an eel. There's a sandworm that's in the goddamn rocks. Don't fucking touch them. There's a pokey thing that gives you AIDS in the rock. That's where AIDS came from. The patient zero butt fucked somebody in the Marianas Trench, and the AIDS was awoken. Dish, dish, basara, 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 dish, dish, basara, basara, dish, dish, basara. But I didn't escape the pit. I'm not the child of Ra's al Ghul. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I never want to. No, thank you. SP and I are talking about going to Florida, right? And I don't want to go in the ocean. I just don't want to. Approachable with $1. I hate that. Guys, don't do this. If you're going to do this, at least, if you're going to traumatize the shit out of me, do it for a 20, Good Lord, man. 25 terrifying sea creatures that actually exist. All right, so this is what we're doing on a Thursday, huh? 220 away from today's goal. You're lucky we're close to where we need to be right now, and I'm not freaking out about the goal at the moment. I mean, hammer out the goal, call it away. Oh, Meme Copium's live. That's why we're fucking. God damn it. He's not allowed to go live while we're on. Clearly cuts it. A lot of our new audience, the people we've gained in the last year, are Meme Copium guys. Get him fucking away. Just go on later. What is it? What's his weird Japan time right now? Leave me alone.
Factsverse presents 25 terrifying sea creatures.
I'm pumped.
Number 1, the goblin shark.
See, still pictures don't do anything for me. If there's a guy swimming in the deep, dark depths of the ocean, or they're in a submersible and the thing comes up to the kid, that kind of scares the fuck out of me. Like a jump scare kind of a thing. Like a picture of it. I see a picture of a goblin shark and I imagine his voice. And he's like, hey, you come down here at the bottom of the sea to hang out with me? Did you bring a baseball?
Since only a few of these deep sea sharks have been caught by fishing boats, not much is known about them.
And apparently somebody shed all over him. What was there, a fucking golden retriever on the boat?
It has a prominent snout and a retractable jaw. Its razor...
Just like, am I right, Samsho?
Sharp teeth are enough to send even the strongest person swimming for land. Number 2, the dragonfish.
Ooh, fun.
Although the dragonfish is found over a mile below sea level, it starts its life on top of the water as an egg. As it gets older, it descends to the depths of the sea. As an adult, it's able to produce its own light, which is known as bioluminescence. One of its lights...
See, that's if you have, show a dragonfish. If you have a friend, there's nothing wrong with being super Christian, but if you have a friend who's, really into, creationism, show them the dragonfish and be like, the only way this can exist is that some dipshit fish kept living deeper and deeper in the ocean, so its body needed to learn to light up. Because it's all right, I guess we're too stupid to fucking go to the surface and get food there, so we better learn how to glow.
Lights is found on a barbell attached to its jaw. Its razor-sharp teeth make it a very frightening creature. Number 3, the frilled shark. This is a shark that is rarely seen.
Fuck that, I beat the shit out of that shark. I could kill him. I could beat him in a fight. Those other guys with those sharp teeth and shit, those are a problem. This guy's too little. You can headlock the shit out of him. Hook him right behind the fins. Make him tap.
Lives in the Atlantic and
turn him over on his belly and hook him.
Pacific Oceans.
Or no, turn on his back. Oh, man, never mind. Maybe that thing will... That's the Loch Ness Monster right there. That thing might fuck you up. He's wiry.
Scientists believe that when this shark stalks its prey, it bends its body like a snake. When it's close enough, it swallows its victim whole.
Fuck you. Swallow me whole, bitch. You know what? That didn't sound. Wait a minute. No. That's not what I meant. It was like I was trying to be a tough. Piss.
Thankfully, humans are not close enough in the water to become its prey. Number 4, the vampire squid.
Oh.
This sea creature has the largest eyes of any animal in the world, proportionally speaking.
Oh, I was going to say, like, bro, Tom Myers has bigger bug eyes than that guy. Tom Myers is the largest eyed creature in the world. If the vampire squid wins.
This creature lives in the depths of the deep sea. Many people think that it gets its name because it sucks blood with its tentacles, but this is false. The tentacles are actually rather weak. It actually gets its name from its red eyes and its cloak-like webbing.
Oh.
It is a very scary-looking creature. Number 5.
You see that? That's the difference between seeing it in pictures and like if you're like out in the ocean somehow where that thing lives and it pops up. Oh my God. You shit your pants. Oh, speaking of shitting your pants, we're not going to go through all of these. Thank you, Approachable. I appreciate it. Speaking of shitting your pants, I have a story for you. So this morning, like early this morning, I terrified. I woke up scared because I was having a dream where I decided, these are how interesting my dreams are. I had a dream that I was farting. And in the dream, I just completely shit my pants. Like, I mean, full. It was just like I felt my stomach empty, my pants fill up. I was in my parents' basement for some reason, and I shit my pants, panicking, lost my mind. I woke up thinking I had shit myself. I woke up and there was it was probably about it took 3 to 6 seconds for me to realize, like, oh my God. And I'm sleeping next to SP, so I'm like I wake up thinking I should, like, oh my God, I shit myself in front of my girl. This is humiliating. What the fuck? Thank God I did not really shit my pants. And I did have to go to the bathroom, though. So it might have been my body telling me, like, hey, you got to go take a piss, dude. So we're going to have a dream where you shit yourself. That'll get you up. And it did. It did. The shitting my pants dream definitely got me up to go pee in the middle of the night. Did you shit your pants this morning, too? It sucks, doesn't it? No, I didn't actually shit my pants. Renegger says, shitting yourself in your dreams is a sign of suppressed gay tension. Oh, see, I didn't know that. I was not aware that shitting your pants is a sign of gay tension. Oh, Los Federales has a Cybertruck. He sent me a picture of it. That's very nice, Los Federales. All right, let's what does shitting your pants in a dream mean? Means you better go to the bathroom because you're about to shit yourself. All right, here we go. Interpretation of dreams about pooping your pants given by Miller's Dream Book are the following. Crapping your pants in a dream is a symbol of a quarrel with loved ones. In your underpants means concluding an important transaction. Shitting into diapers symbolizes the end of a difficult stage in life. Okay. According to the Dream Book of Meneghetti, pooping your pants in a dream predicts vain concern. Oh, so I'm being vain when I shit my pants. If you shitted yourself and urinated, I swear to God, if you shitted yourself and urinated, I did not, by the way, I just shit myself in the dream. This is a symbol of separation from your loved ones. Oh, so I miss my mommy if I shit and piss my pants in a dream. If someone actually defecated from fear in a dream, this means unexpected help from a relative. So if someone literally scares the shit out of me in a dream, it means like a relative's about to cut me a check. Okay. What does pooping your pants? No, I don't need to know what actual. I know. Look at this answer. What does pooping your pants mean? Well, I know what pooping my pants means, that I've really, I'm falling off big time. All right, we got another one. Dreaming about defecating yourself while potentially unsettling, oh, bro, you have no idea, often symbolizes a need to let go of something emotionally or spiritually that is holding you back. It can represent a desire for cleansing or a need to address unresolved issues. Fecal incontinence may happen when a person has a sudden urge to pass stool and cannot get to a toilet. Oh no, this didn't say in your dreams. This one says, what does it mean when you poop your pants in your sleep? It means, bro, you got a lot more problems than family issues. Jesus. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 over on YouTube says this is what Aaron thinks is in the ocean. Skip to 38 seconds. All right, we will. $215 away from today's goal and our final goal of the week and a 7-week perfection run. Guys, do me a favor. Let's get that down to 100 in the next hour. And we've got ourselves a good pace for another win for the toe. As you can see, Gray Duckling is up 265 to 210 over People. Over People Pleaser. If you'd like to contribute to either of those, you can. Or if you'd like to jump over one of them, you certainly can. Let's go ahead and check out this link that Silverwolf sent us and go to 38 seconds. Okay, 38. Oh, yeah, Meme Copium's talking about Johnny Somali. We're fucked. We'll be lucky if we're in the 700s today with fucking Meme talking about Johnny Somali while we're sitting here shitting our pants and looking at fish.
Lost the Titan. Lost the little T.
No, I don't want to do this. 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 No, because I know what you're going to do. It's going to be scary as fuck. No. 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 You fucker.
Guess we'll see the Cyclops from here.
You fucker. I don't want to look.
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus!
That wasn't so bad. You fucking...
Oh, it's got me!
Oh, never mind. That's scary as fuck. All right, thank you. Even the animated ocean scares the shit out of me. I've swam in the ocean before. Like, I'll go out, like, where a sand shark will bite your asshole. I'll go out that far in the ocean, but I'm not going where my feet can't touch. And I'm a good swimmer. Like, I can swim. I swim just fine. Not trying to brag. Grew up with an above-ground pool. Hey-o. But I'm not going to be vulnerable in the ocean. Thank you very much. Klopogram says it means you need new bed and new sheets, Aaron. No, I didn't actually shit my actual pants. By the way, somebody just came up with a great idea for People Pleaser's name. There we go. We're going to switch it up. There we go. PP Pleaser. Let's move it over now. PP Pleaser at 210. Let's give Gray a background, too. It looks weird if Gray doesn't have a background. There we are. Now we're good. Now everybody's got a background and everything. So we got the PP Pleaser, and we got Gray Duckling. 265 to 210 right now, and we are 215 away from today's goal. Thanks a lot, everybody. All right, I need to slow my fucking heart rate down between all the shit in your pants in your sleep and the jump scares in the ocean and all of that. I'm having a day. I'm having a bit of a day. Samsho says, so that's what PPP stands for. Is it really? It stands for PP Pleaser?
Oh, buddy!
What? I had no idea. Well, you stumble onto something on a daily basis here on this program. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble rants, etc. I think a nice $100 rally looks great right now. So go ahead and be part of it. Canadians are usually seen as like patient, overly patient, easily walked over communists, you know? This next story pushes back against that a little bit. And I'm also on the driver's side in this story. A 40-year-old Winnipeg woman faced a dilemma when she found herself confronting a rude female pedestrian, quote, saving a parking spot. This doesn't exist. This isn't real. You're not allowed to do this. People will do this thing where somebody is driving around looking for a parking spot, and they'll drop a passenger off. A passenger will go walking around looking for a spot, and they'll fucking stand in it. Now, I've never encountered this personally, but I've seen examples of it happening. And it is, I'm sorry, it is just so not allowed. And it's one of those things where the law shouldn't exist. There should be no law when someone's standing in a parking lot space trying to reserve it. You should be allowed to drive into that parking lot space. You shouldn't be allowed to just hit the person and leave. What you should be allowed to do, though, is pull into the parking space as though it were available, because it is. And if that person doesn't move, then it's on them. That is such a cunty thing to do. And what a fat pig of a person you have to be that you can't park a little bit further back and walk. You got to stand there in a parking spot, saving it for a car that's not there yet. The driver began arguing with the woman and proceeded to drive into the stall, knocking her to the ground. Good. Trapped under the front tires of the SUV, the woman was left behind by the driver, who showed no concern for the victim. Well, he had shopping to do. The victim had to be taken to the hospital for injuries to her lower body. Give her a hysterectomy while she's in there. Meanwhile, the 40-year-old driver was arrested and charged with assault with a weapon and careless driving. After all was said and done, you know there had to be some patient... Oh, this is fuck. Not the bee can sometimes be so tragically unfunny. There had to be some patient Canadian guy waiting behind these two feuding ladies, watching the madness unfold, who quietly and politely scored the coveted parking spot when it was all over. Ha 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 ha, because Canadians are nice. Ugh. No, this is totally allowed. It should 100% be allowed that if someone's standing in a parking spot like an asshole and you show up, I mean, imagine the entitlement to go, excuse me, but I'm saving this spot. That is not how spots work. That it's not like seats at a show. Like if you're at a kid's concert or whatever for your children and you're saving a spot for your significant other and someone tries to sit down, it's like, hey, you know, my wife's going to be sitting here. I'm sorry. That's fine. There's no problem with that. Putting your coat on a chair to save it is totally fine. Standing in a parking spot so that somebody who's driving around like a lost dickhead can take that spot, you should be allowed to run that person over, and there should be no consequences for you other than you maybe have to stick around to tell the person why they're currently trapped under your front tire. I mean, maybe an explanation would be reasonable. Clopogram says, this is why Aaron won't go into the water. Look at this monster for men try to save. Oh, God. Don't tell your audience that you don't do well with the ocean. They're going to take advantage. Before we get to that video, I'm going to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do that, let's talk about our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Guess what, guys? It's Thirsty Thursday at Stoney's. Of course, at Stoney's, they've got 250 cans on Thirsty Thursdays. Drink up. Have fun. Start the weekend early. It's going to be almost 60 degrees in central Minnesota today. So go ahead and head to Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville tonight or make it there this weekend for live music. They've always got live bands on the weekends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That weather is getting nice, and bike night should be starting pretty soon. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com, whether it's for sport shooting, whether it's for personal protection, hunting, or otherwise. Contact Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory, and any questions you have, they can answer what's going to be right for you. Then you can either visit their store in downtown Foley, or you can go online to MidlandArmory.com and order what you'd like from there. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, MidlandArmory.com. And finally, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing for motorcycles all the way up to heavy-duty equipment. Nobody handles more different types of vehicles than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Thank you very much to Mussolini Diff with $2. Says if they don't move, it's on them. The car is on them. Exactly. $5 from Approachable says, here, is this more to your disliking? All right, hold on. 210 away from today's goal. Guys, do us a favor, would you? $100 rally. Let's all team up and do a $100 rally for the tow and get us to that perfect 7 weeks of goals. I'm very happy, very proud of that. Very proud of you guys. Thank you very much. That goal is coming down $5-10 at a time. Let's keep knocking it down. 210 away as of right now. All right, where'd Kloppo's link go? I wanted to see what he had for us. There was oh wait, no, I've got Kloppo's. Here's Approachables. All right, let's go to Kloppo Graham's link first. Oh shit. Here we go. Fat woman rescue at a beach. All right. Let's see. Am I going to be scared of this part of the ocean? Where's the fat lady? Oh, there she. Oh.
Yes, one too many.
It's trying to drag a fat lady off the beach. Ew. And trying to drag a fat. First of all, if you look like that, like let's try some body awareness. I'm not, you can wear whatever you want, unfortunately. This country gives you too much freedom. But don't. Okay? Don't. Develop a personality. Guys, she's not going to...
It's going to end up drowning. Get in bad trouble.
Oh, here she goes. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, she's not. You know what? Cut her open, fill her with dynamite, clear her off the beach. Time to give up. She's not going to make it, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. One more time. One more time. Oh, this isn't. She's not steady. She's not steady. This is not. Oh, there she. All right. Can we get her one of those black tarps and a Chinook helicopter? Maybe that would. We might need to airlift her out of here, guys. All right, I think they got her. I think. All right. Hey, we got her. Hey, we rescued her. We rescued her from the... One more fall? One more fall? Oh, there she goes. All right, now she found a nice cozy spot in the sand. And she's good until the tide comes in. Thank you for that one, Kloppo. Bo Beardington says, have you ever been a victim of all care towing? No, all care towing only helps people, Bo. Jesus. Control that man's autism immediately. All right, what did... Approachable send us. God damn it. If this is a scary fucking ocean video, I'm going to have you taken down. Take them out. Do your stuff. Oh, you fucking pussy. He's a tiny little guy. Kick it. Kick him. Spear him. Fucking stab him in the head. What are you doing? You're spear fishing. Get him. Shank the fuck. There you go. Got him. Shank the little cunt. See, like if I was in the ocean and I had a spear, I would feel better. I'd feel a little safer. You know? If I was in the ocean and I had some sort of weapon with which to defend myself, I'd feel like the balance of power was a little more even. Dead Game says eels are pricks. Swat it and it'll shock you, someone said. Oh, that's right. Eels are electric. Boogie, oogie, oogie, oogie. Sorry, you know what? I did that for me. That's fine. I did that for me. 210 away from today's goal. Knock it out. Contribute to the program. Help the toe. Donald Trump yesterday released or ordered the release of all FBI documents pertaining to the Russia collusion hoax. This would be interesting. Guess what else would be interesting? If you released the fucking Epstein files like you said you would. I am really, like, I'm starting to get tired of the, we're going to release this. Let's work on releasing the thing we said we were going to release like 3-4 weeks ago. Then we can work on all the other stuff. Look, you got 4 years. You said, and these MAGA people are still buying the shit. Like, there were people tweeting yesterday, and I don't know if they're being paid for or what, but there's MAGA people tweeting yesterday, and they're going, oh, this is huge. This is a big one. This is going to be big. They're going to release all the Russia hoax stuff. Yeah, cool. Right after they release all the J6 stuff. Right after they release all the Epstein stuff. I'm going to go with, I have about 10 out of 100 faith in the Trump administration to release anything they say they're going to release. And they're only getting that 10 because they released the JFK files unredacted. That's the only reason they're getting the 10. Otherwise, I'd say 0. They haven't released shit. Not a thing. And you look, you know why they're not releasing the Epstein files. They're not releasing the Epstein files because the same reason the CIA wanted the Kennedy stuff redacted. There's a lot of protection of a certain ally that's supposed to be not totally in control of us, even though we're the big superpower and they're the little one. It's totally not to protect that, even though we already know. Like, we all know it's kind of like the Kennedy thing. You know, people, I hate that people are going like, well, there were no surprises in the Kennedy files. Bullshit, there weren't. I didn't know some of that stuff. A lot of people didn't know some of that stuff about the, you know, AIPAC and the nuclear weapons program and Mossad and Israeli intelligence. Like, we didn't know, like, nobody had ever said that Israel was behind killing Kennedy. We all, you know, people had said Russia, people had said Cuba, people had said the mob, the CIA, Lyndon Johnson. Didn't really hear a lot of Israeli intelligence about the JFK stuff. So that stuff was legit. But yeah, they're not going to release. I've already been of the opinion that when they say they're going to release the Epstein stuff, they're not going to. But now I'm pretty much on team they're not going to release it ever. I don't think. I mean, if not now, when? Right? Thank you for the $5 Zen Man Builds, 205 away from today's goal. And by the way, they're going to release this Russia collusion thing. And what they're going to do with this Russian collusion thing is they're going to go, oh, see, we're releasing one of the big stories. We're releasing one of the big Trump things. Oh, this is a pretty heavy deal. And it's not. It's like we knew that the Trump Russia thing was bullshit. We knew that all the Trump Russia stuff was a hoax and the whole deal. So you're going to release that so that the MAGA people will clap like seals and you'll be able to ignore the rest of us who are more in the middle, who are going to be like, yeah, cool, show me Epstein. Again, the fact that Pam Bondi went, these files are on my desk, right? Just hand me those. Those will work. Well, they're not really on my desk because the Southern District of New York won't release them. Well, then fire the fucker. Oh, we did. All right, give me the files then. I'm not here yet. And then Hannity, are they going to be redacted? Well, we might have to redact some of it. Openness, right? Zen Man with $5 says these have been fun to watch recently. Okay, we'll check them out. Bo Beardington gifting a membership. Thank you very much, pal. That's going to put us at 205. 205, show me you're alive. $100 in the next half hour gets us down to $100. Let's do it, guys. 205 away from today's goal. Thanks for all the contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's everybody throw in. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. The final win for the toe of the week, which would give us 7 straight weeks of perfection here on the program. I just, look, when you release look, man, I'm willing to be excited about releasing all the Trump Russia stuff. I'm willing to be excited about the the J6 stuff. I'm willing to be. But I need the Epstein first. You give me the Epstein first, I'll be pumped about everything else. Otherwise, I'm just going to think that all the stuff you're releasing that's not Epstein is just to placate people who really want to see the Epstein files. Let's go ahead and check out Trump's signing of this and hear what he had to say about it.
Presidential memorandum for your attention. This memorandum requires the immediate declassification of all FBI files relating to the Crossfire Hurricane investigation. This was obviously one of the instances of the weaponization of law enforcement powers of prosecution against you and others. We believe that it's long past time for the American people to have a full and complete understanding of what exactly is in those files.
Which gives the media the right to go in and check it. You probably won't bother because you're not going to like what you see. But this was total weaponization. It's a disgrace. Should never happen in this country. But now you'll be able to see for yourselves, all declassified.
Wow.
Is that correct? Would you
Yes, sir.
say? All declassified?
Yes, sir.
Everything?
Sir, everything except the stuff that Israel doesn't want to see. Everything aside from that. Here's the follow-up question. When's the Epstein shit coming out? Because they've kind of let Bondi and Patel take the fall for that. Somebody should start asking Trump.
The FBI file with there's a classified annex, but other than that, this
Love that
everything
marker.
in the public eye.
Is anybody going to look? What about you? You going to look? And frankly, the FBI should be ashamed of themselves, and so should the Department of Justice, and so should Biden.
Yeah, they're not. They all got pardoned. You're good, buddy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, great. No, release it. That would be awesome. I'd love to see how bad that Russia shit got and how much of it they knew was bullshit. You know, I'd like to know how much of it was wishful thinking and how much of it they knew was bullshit, but they just ran with it anyway. But again, I'm worried that if I get excited about this shit, it's going to take my eye off the Epstein thing, and that's what we all want to see. That's what we all want to see. Pizza shit with $4.99 says if you could nail ape again, would you go pink or brown hole? Neither. Let's leave that out. Sleeping dogs lie and all that. Yul Brynner's balls with $4.99. I'm not going to say that. I was going to say something that could definitely be clipped. Yul Brynner's balls. That account is one I really like. Says, if you're still going to trial, I'll show up and sit on your side of the courtroom holding up a sign that says, "Go Aaron." You know, I was going to go to have the whole thing dismissed, but now that you said that, I ain't going now. I ain't going. I mean, that's kind of the decision right now. It's either just go have the fucking thing dismissed because, you know, the witnesses ain't coming. Or do you just go, you know what? This is good. This is very nice. This is primo. As my attorney said, everything we wanted. I don't know. I'm leaning towards the latter, you know. The Tatler says, hey, dummy, hey, guys, I think he's talking to me on this one. Tatler says, hey, dummy, they can't release everything without redacting a lot of names because there's no evidence outside of hearsay. The government can be liable if it turns out it's not true. That actually sounds like complete and total bullshit, Tatler. And the problem is you told it with a lot of confidence. You went, hey, dummy. Well, no, if it's part of the investigation, you're allowed to release it. Absolutely. There's stuff in my file that's 130% bullshit, but it's allowed to be put out there because somebody said it. You can absolutely release that. Totally. Plus, Trump doesn't give a shit if it's actionable against some people. They did it to him, not the other way around. So what does he give a fuck? $200 even away from today. We're getting there. We are, as the lovely and talented Chad Zumach would say, we're doing it. Let's finish off that last 200 and call it 7 weeks of perfection for the toe. Let's do it. Let's start rallying up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and every other way to do it. Let's have some drops in there from everybody. A few 20s will knock it out in no time. All right, we got some updates on the big scandal, the big Yemen scandal, the Signal app scandal. Marco Rubio is now saying that someone made a big mistake. And honestly, this is the way the administration should be handling this. They should just be coming out and they should be going, we fucked up. Some dickhead put somebody's name in a chat that wasn't supposed to be there. He's fired. He's gone. We'll find somebody else. Like, it would be a great precedent to set that, look, any of you fuckers are replaceable. You know? A lot of people were excited about Matt Gaetz being attorney general. I think he would have done a better job than Pam Bondi. I think he's got more balls, literally and figuratively. But when Matt Gaetz couldn't do it because of the investigations, people went, we'll get Pam Bondi then. That's fine. And now if Pam Bondi doesn't release the Epstein shit, someone else can do the gig. There's always someone ready to come off the bench. It's government. It's not rocket science. So let's see what happens here. This is going to be Marco Rubio talking about the Secretary of State's take on this whole on the whole Trump Yemen. One thing that I think the media is doing that's really dishonest is they're trying to make this all about Hegseth when they have no evidence that Hegseth is the guy that had anything to do with this. So the fact that they're trying to go, oh, yeah, Pete Hegseth, oh, does he need to go? Does he? Fuck, you guys just don't like Pete Hegseth and you want him gone. You tried to go after Pete Hegseth during his whole confirmation hearing. So don't act like this is you guys, going, oh, we're just concerned about who did what wrong. No, you're going to try and use this as a way to go after Pete. Let's find out who did it. If it's Pete, fuck it, throw him to the wolves. If it's not, shut up.
Rubio, the Secretary of State, is in Kingston, Jamaica right now, giving a joint press conference.
And we all think that Marco Rubio is a rascal bomber clot man. We look at him in this scandal, we go, it's rotten. We say, Marco, we're not sure everything going be Irie. We do not think that the scandal be up like 7, man. We are not going up. Booyakasha, Marco, make something happen.
With the Jamaican Prime Minister, he was just asked about Signal Gate.
We're worried about this Pete Buttigieg. We hear he is a batty man.
Listen to the answer.
Republican Congressman Don Bacon weighed in on the Signal chat breach, saying the White House is, quote, in denial that this was not classified or sensitive data. They should just...
It wasn't, first of all, let's get that out of the way. It wasn't classified data. It has to be, first of all, just because something is sensitive doesn't make it classified. Like, it has to be deemed classified. It has to be designated classified. Just because something wasn't supposed to be sent to the press doesn't give it the designation of classified information. So let's get that out of the way right now. It was a bad fuck up, and it can't happen. But it wasn't like something where you're like, because now the next thing the media is going to try to do is go, can we criminally charge the Trump administration? No. They made a boner.
Just own up to it and preserve credibility. You think that's true? Also, here in Jamaica, there are USAID employees at our embassy, like so many others around the world.
Yes, and they's going to be out of work. Very sad thing. But everything going to be irate with the people at the USAID, man. They're not going to be able to transgender the gerbils. They wanted to cut all the dicks off of me gerbils. I said nay.
On administrative leave, not carrying out the work of the American people. Do you worry that the
wait. Are you saying USAID was there to carry out the will of the American people? Oh, I'm sorry. You mean bribe foreign countries to give us what we want? Fun. No, guys, we were doing it for you.
End up benefiting U.S. taxpayers. And Prime Minister, violence and instability remains in Haiti. What would you like to see from the United States in terms of being a productive force? And a State Department envoy yesterday called the...
Jesus, whatever happened to one fucking question, dude? What's with the 5 questions at once? Marco Rubio's a robot. You know that, right? He'll overheat.
Presence of Cuban doctors in Jamaica and elsewhere, human trafficking. Do you agree with that? Thank you.
Do I agree with human trafficking? Well, let me take the easiest question first. I think human trafficking is really bad. I think it's bad. I think it's a terrible thing. Yeah, I fucking nailed it.
Take the first. I've already addressed the aid one, but let me address it again. This is not about getting rid of aid. This is about restructuring how we're going to do aid.
Oh, so we're not trying to get rid of AIDS. So you don't care about the gay community. That's wonderful. You're going to restructure AIDS. That sounds like gain of function to me, Marco.
And when you restructure, there's some disruption, but it has to happen. By the way, this is not an idea. This is an idea Condoleezza Rice wanted. This is an idea multiple secretaries of state.
Condoleezza Rice. Condoleezza Rice sounds like a Mexican side dish. Maybe we should send her down to Mexico. Let the Mexicans eat her. Sorry, I cannot not think about that sketch when I hear Condoleezza Rice. Also, if you're from Minnesota, do you still fuck up Marco Rubio's name sometimes and call him Ricky Rubio? I do.
Throughout time have tried to achieve. And we intend to achieve it because we think it makes all the sense in the world. So I recognize that there's disruption involved when you make reform and you make change. But it's necessary because our foreign policy and our foreign aid have to be aligned. Foreign aid is an instrument of foreign policy, okay? It is not a global charity.
Oh my God, did you guys just hear that? No. It's a goddamn CIA conspiracy. Please tell me you heard that. They're in Jamaica, of all places. They're in a black place. And I swear to God, the smoke detector thing just went off. Mediaite doesn't let you rewind anymore. Oh, wait, it does. It just doesn't let you do it when it's full screen. Go back just a little. Listen.
Involved when you make reform and you make change. But it's necessary because our
The fucking Jamaican press conference just had a smoke detector. Guys, it's the goddamn CIA. There's no way it isn't. They're going into black people's homes during news reports, and they're switching them out with bad batteries. They're doing it. It's a fucking thing, man.
But it's necessary because
I thought I heard it before that too, but I didn't want to believe it. Let's go back a little bit more. I think there's 2 smoke detector beeps in this clip.
That's the aid one, but let me address it again. This is not about getting rid of aid. This is about restructuring how we're going to do aid. And when you restructure, there's some disruption, but it has to happen. By the way, this is not an idea. This is an idea Condoleezza Rice wanted. This is an idea multiple secretaries of state throughout time have tried to achieve. And we intend to achieve it because we think it makes all the sense in the world. So I recognize that there's disruption involved when you make reform and you make change. But it's necessary because our...
Okay, I only heard... Okay, just that one then. They've got a fucking bad smoke detector in Jamaica.
Our foreign policy and our foreign aid have to be aligned. Foreign aid is an instrument of foreign policy, okay? It is not a global charity.
No, there was another one. There were 2. There's 2... This is insane. This is insane. Why did they have to be in a fucking black country when this happened? I can't account for this. This is wild. Like if it's like the pit bull attack story we had a few days ago where they go to the hood and there's smoke detectors going off, that's one thing. But remember like the well-to-do upper middle class federal government employee who got fired and they interviewed him and there was a smoke detector. Now we're in a Jamaican government building and there's a smoke detector. We always thought it was the bad spirits coming for us. We didn't know it took a 9-volt battery and it solved me problem. We thought it meant that the time demon was coming to take our elderly.
Jamaica's not asking for charity. They're asking for development assistance.
The problem is we lost our ladder. And with US aid not around anymore, we can't go and get a new one.
So they can become stronger at their security needs and other things of this nature. That's what they're asking for. They're not asking for a handout. They're asking for a hand up, help to build their capabilities so that they become a self-reliant partner. And
I know I'm being a bad host here, but is anyone else just totally not listening to what Marco Rubio is saying and just waiting for another beep? I'm just waiting for another smoke detector beep.
Frankly, could end up and already are helping other countries. Jamaica now is contributing to the effort in Haiti as an example. So these are the kinds of things we want to see in our foreign aid. So look, our goal was not to disrupt anyone's life. Our goal was to restructure the way we deliver foreign aid so that it is aligned with our foreign policy and with what we're trying to carry out at our respective missions around the world. On the first question, let me just say on the signal thing, this thing was set up.
Okay. I have a conspiracy theory. The first 2 beeps went off and some black lady just ran off like, oh shit, this is not good. And she just went and ripped the fucker out of the wall.
For purposes of coordinating how everyone was going to call, when these things happen, I need to call foreign ministers, especially of our close allies. We need to notify members of Congress. Other members of the team have different people they need to notify as well. And that was the purpose of why it was set up. Obviously, someone made a mistake. Someone made a big mistake and added a journalist. Nothing against journalists, but you ain't supposed to be on that thing. So they got on there and this happened. I've been, so I can speak to myself or my presence on it. I think my role on it was just speaking for my role. I contributed to it twice. I identified my point of contact, which is my chief of staff. And then later on, I think 3 hours after the White House's official announcements had been made, I congratulated the members of the team.
So I don't know, man. I'm not the biggest Marco Rubio guy, but like that to me was the best explanation of the whole thing that I've heard. I thought that was complete. I thought that was perfect. I'm usually not a big Marco Rubio guy, but he nailed it. He crushed that one. It's exactly what happened. Somebody made a big fuck up. People, Mussolini just said with $2 says, yeah, those 9 volts be rotten. They are. We got no 9 volts with juice in them. They're all behaving like Rascot Boomba man. We used to have a man who was high on crack all the time. He would change our batteries. His name Rob Ford. He no with us anymore. He went to live with the angels. Zen Man with $1 says the reason why pit bulls are so unpredictably violent is because living in a home with the smoke alarm constantly chirping is the equivalent of Chinese water torture for dogs. I had no idea. You learn something new every day on this program. Thank you, guys. Thank you for those $3. $200 away from today's goal. Throw in a couple, $2, $3, $4, $5, $50, and let's knock out today's goal. It is the last goal of the week. It is the final one, and it would mark 7 perfect weeks for the toe. All right, we got Dave Portnoy. Speaking of the signal thing, Dave Portnoy's mad at Trump. He doesn't like what the Trump administration is doing. In fact, Dave Portnoy wants to let you guys know exactly what he would do if he was in charge. Old Big Nuts Portnoy. He'd take a bite of pizza and he'd go to town on the Trump administration. Let's take a listen to old Dandy Dave on the matter.
Political rant. If you don't like political rants, keep it moving. I don't blame you. This Houthis signal.
Houthis and the blow-ups. You know what? I could have. Give me a couple minutes. I could have done better. Houthi and the dead fish. Nah. Houthi and we'll figure it out.
Group chat. The Atlantic controversy. I'll try to catch you up real quick. So basically, the U.S. launched an attack on the Houthis a couple days ago. Terrorist group. Successful attack.
Hey, wait a minute. Let's easy on that terrorist stuff. Hassan Piker told me they're all right. I've been watching a lot of Hassan Piker lately. He's my favorite political commentator, that Hassan Piker. I was watching him on Twitch, and he told me that the Houthis are cool. In fact, he even interviewed one of them, and they're like really awesome guys. Like I hear they like gaming and shit. So I don't know if we should be using that terrorism word to describe pirates who hijack ships and kill people. That would be like really disrespectful.
Killed a bunch of them. Very successful by all nature. Opened up like the passageway for ships and cargo ships that were being terrorized. So successful attack. Well, comes out after the fact that Jeffrey Goldberg, who's the editor of The Atlantic. The Atlantic is a magazine that basically hates Trump, hates the left, hates people like me.
Wait, hates Trump and hates the left? I think he means hates the right. Yeah, you get it.
Business Insider, think New York Times, think New York Magazine, all the heavy left-leaning media organizations.
Yeah,
the Atlantic is one of them. Like, I hate them. Trump hates them. They hate Trump. They probably hate me. So the editor, Jeffrey Goldberg,
they hate pizza. They hate America.
Comes out after. He's like, hey, morons, You guys included me on a Signal group chat with sensitive classified information.
In fairness, you know what might have happened? And I'm ashamed that we didn't think of this sooner. It would be fucking hilarious if the Trump administration came out and said, look, we got confused. We picked the wrong Goldberg. There's just so many of them in our vortex. You know, we've got so many Goldbergs working here at the White House. We got the wrong Goldberg. And Jay Goldberg, don't even get me started how many of our Goldbergs start with J. I mean, technically all of them start and end with J. So, look, we fucked up. I mean, the name Goldberg in the United States government is like the name, Williams out there for the rest of you. It's an honest mistake. Oh, Jeffrey Goldberg, the journalist. Oh, we meant to put in Jeffrey Goldberg, the guy they forced us to put in the Defense Department at the behest of a guy who was covered in a dark cloak and claimed he was from Mossad.
Discussing the Houthis attack before it happened. Pete Heskiff, immediate reaction is like, no, that never happened. We didn't leak any classified information. Oh, classified information in there.
And that's half true. Like, you did send information to a journalist. It just wasn't designated classified.
And Jeffrey Goldberg released all the text in the Signal group chat. And guess what? It's super sensitive. It's super classified. It's surreal.
Again, like that. I know this is a wormy political way to do this, but it's true. Until something is designated classified, it's technically not classified. It should be, but it wasn't designated that way. So they have a wiggle room to say we didn't release classified information.
That these guys added Jeffrey Goldberg to this group chat. I mean, they were talking about the attack, leading up to the attack, all the way to a couple hours, when they're going to do it, the time, the weather, you name it. And if this information somehow got out to the Houthis, and I assume in situations like this, things move at the speed of light, lots of American soldiers could have died, lives in jeopardy. So to me,
Could they have? Do the Houthis have weaponry? Do they have? I mean, maybe they do. I'm not trying to be a dick. But do the Houthis really have shit that can shoot down American jets? Do the Houthis have shit that can intercept our drones? I feel maybe I'm underestimating pirates, but I kind of thought that you could tell them, oh, by the way, we're sending B-52s to, wipe out your encampment. And they'd be like, oh, yeah, now we know. And it's like, yeah, stop us, bitch.
Major glitch in intelligence and just a huge mistake. It looked like Michael Waltz, the national security advisor to the president, added Jeffrey Goldberg to the group chat by accident in JD.
Okay, then fucking ditch him. Like, this seems like a really easy solution. Like, I don't know why. Like, this political loyalty shit, it's just so not worth it. I mean, cut the Schultz guy loose, or whatever his name is. Cut him loose, find somebody else, problem solved. It all goes away. You don't need to struggle so much with this. Simple enough. Chips and Diff says Houthis are backed by Iran. Well, Iran might have some weaponry for them. Helgi says somehow Portnoy is dressed even worse than Aaron. Yeah, but he can get away with it. Toe Rogan with $5. Oh, great reference. Toe Rogan with $5 says if one skinny kills another skinny, his clan owes the dead guy's clan 100 camels. Believe that? 100 camels. There's got to be a lot of fucking camel debt. I added the last part. I know a Black Hawk Down reference when I hear one. By the way, it took me a little while to finish that thought because I wanted to say that I wanted to get the word down in after I said, I know a Black Hawk Down. I didn't want to give any space, any breathing room between me saying the word Black Hawk and down. I'm even doing it now because I know you guys. You're fucking mean. And you're going to be an asshole to me. All right? You're going to be an asshole to me if I put any space between those two words. Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down. See? Now you can't get me saying black space Hawk. Another win for the toe. Thank you very much. All right, you little dog fuckers. Let's get that goal knocked out and call it a final win for the toe. 195 away from today's goal. We got an hour left. We've got 1 hour to go, and this is our final goal of the week. 195 is the number. I am very, very passionate about seeing that number knocked out. So if you could, everybody throw in a few bucks. We got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, probably 700 people here right now, 600 people. Let's go ahead and knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. And then I won't do this. I mean, I'll do the show. Wouldn't that be great if people thought I meant I won't do the show and then all of a sudden, $100. Oh, they're trying to tell me something. All right, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Dub says, was Owen Benjamin swatted? No, Owen Schroyer was swatted. Owen Schroyer was swatted. Not Owen. MSO says, today ain't your day. It's got to, see, I understand that, MSO, but you got to understand my perspective. It's got to be my day. So, like, yesterday, we finally made up for Monday, right? And we have aced every goal since Monday evening, Tuesday, Wednesday. We knocked them out, all of them, almost no problem. It's been one of the smoothest weeks ever. So, like, you can understand me getting to Thursday, I'm like, come on, last one. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I think if we all just start pumping in cash, we'll be okie dokie today. A teacher in Underwood, Minnesota, the Underwood School District, I hope they don't have a decision to make. I hope they cut this teacher loose immediately because they've been charged with malicious punishment after police say the 6th grade teacher stepped on a student's back during a lockdown drill. Now, I understand some of these teachers might get carried away and they're like, look, we want to make this lockdown drill as real as possible, because you can't traumatize a kid enough. I don't know. Lockdown drills are weird. I can't remember if we had lockdown drills, but if we didn't have them, they started like right after I graduated, But lockdown drills, when the idea first started coming up of having basically an active shooter drill, like, hey, there's a guy wiping out all your friends in the building. You better hide under your desk and lock the door. Like, really? We're going to pretend that that's happening? That's fucking terrifying. Well, one teacher decided we need to make this as real as possible. So he Derek Chauvin, one of his students during the whole thing. Jason Rogers, 48 years old, of Underwood, Minnesota, which I will tell you right now I did not know existed, is charged with malicious punishment of a child after a student alleges he stepped on his back with both feet for around 10 seconds during the drill. In fairness, how do we know the kid didn't ask for a back cracking? Sometimes that can feel very, very good. According to charges filed on March 11th, Otter Tail County Sheriff's Office deputies were called to Lake Region Hospital for a report of an assault at the Underwood School on February 10th. I had to make the fucking lockdown look real. At the hospital, a 6th grade student, oh boy, this gets bad, reported that he was lying on his stomach when Rogers stepped on him. The student alleges that Rogers weighs between 300 and 400 pounds. So that's like half a Patrick Melton stepping right on your back, causing him to say ow when his entire back started hurting afterward. Yeah, fucking guy starts saying ow during the lockdown drill. You trying to get everybody killed, dude? Come on. The student claims he was stepped on like a stepping stool and that the entire class saw the act. Why? Why are we, again, this is that theory I have that teachers, like soldiers or police officers, they serve in one theater for too long and their brains just snap one day, and you never know when it's going to happen. That's why you can't make them elementary school teachers their whole lives. You can't make them middle school their whole lives. Can't make them high school their whole lives. You got to bounce them around a little bit or they're going to go fucking insane. Rogers says, when detectives went to the school to speak with Rogers following the accusations, he told them that he had his students practice a lockdown drill the day prior, during which they were to line up against a wall and then sit down. Rogers says that when two students decided to lay on their stomachs next to the door, he told them that he could step on them in their current position. Yeah, but why? Charges say that Rogers told the investigators he didn't feel the class was taking the drill seriously. Oh, so just take your giant fat feet and crush their spine. That'll get it. When he then placed his foot onto the lower back of the student and stepped on him. So the student story is our teacher stepped on our back and he's a big fat fuck. They go and they ask the big fat fuck teacher and they go, what'd you do? And they're like, well, look, I stepped on their back. But the thing is, just don't talk. Just don't say anything. Rogers told investigators he hoped he didn't hurt the student, admitting he weighed more than 350 pounds and that he couldn't remember if he used 1 foot or 2. I mean, you might as well just spill at this point. The victim's mother has since told authorities that her son was walking around like an 80-year-old from the pain in his back. I mean, I don't know why we need to be throwing 80-year-olds under the bus, but okay. Jesus. MSO writes, squashed. Oh, man. That was a bigger squash than a Braun Breaker match. That was bad, man. Yeah, you got to go. If you got to teach. First of all, I don't think you should be a teacher if you weigh 350 pounds. I don't. Because here's why. You're educating children. And you clearly have no self-control. You're not mature. You haven't, you can't control yourself. So I don't really know if you should be molding and shaping young lives. And if that's fat shaming, fine, then it's fat shaming. But I don't think you should be allowed to be over 260 pounds and be allowed to teach children. I think that would be fine. There should be a weight limit on teachers. Because if you're a 350-pound teacher, why would I take anything you have to say seriously? You can't take care of yourself. Why do we think you should be able to take care of kids? And then this guy goes and proves it by going, I know what I'll do. I'll take my giant, fat, obese feet and I'll walk all over these kids. Great. Samsho says, what if he's never done cocaine? Well, he probably hasn't. I mean, it's a teacher's salary, for goodness sake. All right, kids. 195. I'm shifting in my chair a little. No, I'm not shitting my pants. But I'm getting nervous. So now's the time if you're a friend of the show or if you're someone who just, wants to see that 7-week win streak. Throw in a few bucks. Let's knock out this 195. $195 is today's goal. There it is. 195. Links in the chat. Let's throw, you know what? Fuck it. I'm telling you, I really want this 7 weeks of perfection. So here's what we're going to do. Thank you for the $5, Silver Wolf. We're going to give this one, what color are we going to give this? Red, blue. We're going to give this one white. We're going to go red, white, and blue. Then we're going to go background. We're going to give this one a red background. That'll be fun, right? A little red background for it. Boom. And we're going to shrink that one down, and we're going to put it right between the other two. There we go. 190 for today's goal. Let's just a little, come on. There we go. 190 away from today's goal. Silverwolf with $5 says, I paid a petite Japanese chick to walk on my back. Granted, she was a licensed massage therapist and weighed 90 pounds soaking wet. Yeah, a 350-pound guy walking on your back is not a good massage. Tim Bullinger says, could you please clutter up the screen more? Nope. I'm going to clutter up the screen that much. I need 7 weeks of W's. Plus, Gray Duckling and People Pleaser, nobody's taking part in that race right now like they did with Miss Tay and Gray Duckling. So I might take those two down at some point. They said, oh, you know what? They're right. I'm covering Mike's face. Delete that one. Delete that one. Let's focus on that one number right there, huh? 190 away from today. Helgi says Aaron's so proud of himself for knowing how to do that. Approachable says, who's in third place? I mean, I want to see everyone chipping in put toward the third person. Well, in third place is Doorman with $100. $100 for Doorman is the person in third place. 190 is our goal number. So throw in. Let's go. Let's hammer it out and call it a win for the toe for 7 perfect weeks. Why are we talking to Dr. Phil about Kim and Kanye's kids' custody situation? Why? TMZ talked to Dr. Phil, and they asked him about this Kanye and Kim situation. If you didn't know, I guess Kim Kardashian and Kanye West have an arrangement in their custody agreement that you can't put any of the kids in recordings. You can't release any songs with the kids in them. And Kanye did that with Northwest. Put North in a song, and it's now got Kim thinking that maybe she wants to take the kids away from Kanye. Dr. Phil is saying that both of them could end up losing custody in this whole thing, which is very fascinating. 191 Redbird. I know we've talked about this today, buddy. Uh-oh, why won't these show up? There we go. 191 Redbird says, Legal Mindset and Meme are both talking about Johnny Somali going to prison. Your goal is fucked. I know, they fucking just sunk our numbers for today, big time. But thank you very much. That's going to put us at 185 for today. Keep it going. It's getting down there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep it going. Thank you very much, Redbird. It does make me feel better that there's a reason, though. Because, you know, the shows as the fans have been saying, the shows have been killer lately. So they'll watch later. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's hear what Dr. Phil has to say about Kim and Kanye's kids situation. This is just all very strange to me that Dr. Phil needs to comment on this.
What we do not want is for these children to wind up in foster care.
How the fuck? Somebody explain to me how with 2 billionaire parents, you're going to end up in foster care. What giant malformed fuck-ups do your mom and dad have to be worth billions of dollars combined, and you end up in the foster system? I have a hard time believing that that's going to happen.
Because that system is broken, and what will happen with these kids, and you think, well, with this kind of money, they're not going to wind up in foster care. That's wrong. If DCF gets involved and thinks one parent is...
Oh, shit, the system is broken. I mean, you can, theoretically, you can feed your kid drugs and you'll get them back within, 6 months.
Not reacting and the other parent is unstable, they will take them. Now, they're likely to put them with a family member rather than strangers, but you don't want these children hung out to dry.
But that's really shocking. I mean, the idea that Kim Kardashian, who loves these kids, who's dealing with a mentally ill...
By the way, Harvey Levin is so anti-Kanye West. I mean, it's not hard to figure out why. I get it. I understand. But he is so anti-Kanye, he will not give him a break on anything. There's nothing Kanye can do that would make Harvey Levin go, oh, no, I see his point. I understand.
Ex-husband who is off the rails could actually lose...
I don't know. I've been seeing his behavior. He might be on some rails, too. You don't know, Harvey.
Custody by doing nothing, even though she loves them. That's breathtaking.
That is absolutely a possibility. And this isn't even...
Yeah, see, the thing is, Harvey, the system's run by Jews, and the Jews will take their kids away just on a lark. Harvey's like, Dr. Phil, I'm Jewish. I got a roast in the oven. I got to go, boys.
In a close call that she could lose custody of these children. Now, I've not met Kanye. I've certainly not evaluated him. I cannot render an opinion on what his pathology is.
Yes, you can. You're not a real doctor. Say whatever you want.
or is not. But the behavior that is observable is troubling.
No shit. You mean the black guy who shows up in swastika necklaces every day might not be the most stable dude out there? I don't know, Dr. Phil. I think you're really putting your PhD on the line with that hot take. But I've heard that rumor that Dr. Phil's not a real doctor. But then is Dr. Phil a real doctor? People have been full of shit on that one for years then. He's a PhD in clinical psychology and has a background in psychology. But he is not a licensed medical doctor. Well, who gives a shit? Nobody thought he was nobody was going to him to find out what blueberries do to your fucking colon. We just wanted to know if he could tell me if I'm crazy or not. And apparently he can. I'll tell you what, you're crazier than a bag of squirrels on roof. Fuck, I fucked up my own goddamn joke. God, cunt. I don't deserve to hit the goal today. I suck. No wonder we're so far away. How hard is it to say PCP? Fuck. He's crazier than a bag of squirrels all dosed up on angel dust. Doesn't work now because I said roofies like an asshole. Sorry, guys. I was thinking about a Dr. Phil joke, and what ended up happening was I was giving you guys my grocery list. By the way, we figured out what we're going to do for Friday dinner, what I'm going to make. SP and I were discussing it last night. Irish stew. I'm very excited. Now, this is cultural appropriation because I'm a German, and I don't think us Germans are supposed to be making Irish stew, but I'm very excited. Very excited to make the whole family some Irish stew. You're supposed to have soda bread with it, but soda bread sounds whack as fuck. I don't think I want to do soda bread. I think maybe some biscuits or something. I don't know. I don't want to get too Irish, is what I'm saying. Thank you very much to Cynthia. Cynthia says, "Back to Daisy, dummy. I'm bored," and gives us $10. Well, thank you for the $10, and thank you for the tip also that we should go back to Daisy because you're bored with the Dr. Phil. You know what? Honesty is the best policy. Helgi with $5. Thank you very much, Helgi. The rally begins, hopefully. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Helgi with $5 says, Dr. Phil knows they're putting the mRNA vax in your food. TrackDoc.com. Thank you, buddy. You know, I have to admit, I like a good fucking TrackDoc spam. That's for sure. All right, 170 away from today's goal. Shit, there we go. 170 is our number. Thank you guys very, very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Everybody follow those 10s and 5s. Everybody follow those 10s and 5s. Show me you're alive. Knock out that 170 and make it 7 straight weeks of wins for the toe. Andrew Tate got another allegation. They are just racking them up. Boy, I tell you what, those Andrew Tate fans are having a tough time coming up with excuses for this fucking guy. I mean, at some point, they've got to get pissed at him, right? Because this guy, I mean, he went to Florida, and they're like, we got to look into these trafficking allegations. Now it's his girlfriend who's filing a police report on him. I mean, is this really this much of a left-wing conspiracy that they hate how much of a Chad Andrew Tate is? That now they've got his own girlfriend turning on him? I'm sorry. The guy's a fucking creep. First of all, I think he's a beta who's overcompensating. I really do. Also, he's been on interviews before talking about how he turns girls out for OnlyFans content. He fucks them and then he turns them out for OnlyFans content. Like, how is that not just a little stone's throw away from sex trafficking? Like, how does anybody have a hard time believing that this guy's not completely guilty of what he's being accused of? I have no problem believing it. And the guy is insecure as fuck. I mean, anyone who has to say, I'm a man or women should do this that often, it comes off to me as small dick energy. Now, I believe a woman should keep her mouth. No. But now it's the girlfriend saying that Andrew Tate. I deserve listener donations. Give money to the retard so my big tongue can wreck the show. One of Andrew Tate's girlfriends, because he's Uber Chad, says he nearly choked her unconscious during a violent sexual encounter 2 weeks ago, prompting her to report the alleged incident to the police. Bree Stern, oh boy, guess who he's going to blame this one on, filed a sexual assault report, and she claims Andrew attacked her on March 11th while they were staying at the Beverly Hills Hotel, according to sources with direct knowledge. Oh, she went in and she did pictures and the whole deal? That does look like a ligature mark right there. It does look like a little bit of discoloration. I also want to believe that Andrew Tate did this. She's told police Tate began choking her while they were having sex, but it got too rough, and although she begged him to stop, he kept going. 'Cause he's such an alpha. You don't stop choking your bitch. Bree says the more she struggled, the more violent he got. See, like, then it's not hot anymore. If the choking is consensual and you just kind of, you see their eyes light up a little bit and it's good, that's fun. But like when they start struggling and they're like, too much. If you're still into it, that you got a fucking problem. You got to screw loose if you're still into it and they're clearly not having a good time. That's my thing. That's my whole thing about Andrew Tate's pathology. I feel like he watches the woman struggle and watches her, not enjoy herself. And there's something about that he really enjoys. I think a lot of his bullshit and a lot of his quote unquote game is a disdain for women just covered up as confidence. That's it. Probably some mommy issues going on there. The only thing is, like, as far as proving this as a crime, it's difficult because you start the choking as consensual, and then where's the line where it becomes unconsensual, non-consensual, whatever. And I know what you're saying. It's like, well, Aaron, if she said stop, he has to stop. I know. I'm on your side, 100%. I'm saying, like, as far as getting Andrew Tate charged and convicted, you're dealing with a he said, she said type of thing, and there could be issues there, especially if, one of the guys has a shitload of money, like Andrew Tate does. Bree says the violence only stopped when Tate was done having sex. And once he fell asleep, she went to the bathroom to document her injuries. TMZ has obtained pics showing bruising on her face. Bree says she went to an emergency room in NYC where she'd flown for work a couple days later, and documents show she was diagnosed as post-concussive. Fuck, dude. So he did something. Andrew and his brother Tristan returned to Romania last weekend for a court date in their organized crime case. But we're told it wasn't until Andrew left the country that Bree felt safe enough to go to police and file the report. Oh, shit, there's text messages? Uh-oh. It's documented. It's proven he choked his bitch until she couldn't breathe anymore. Because I want to beat the fuck out of you, you will give me a child this year, bitch. God, what a fucking asshole. Like, anyone who thinks this is alpha energy is fucking gay, dude. Like, just a gay guy. You're just a pussy. Tell your parents you like dudes and you're going to be a lot happier and you'll treat people better. I want to beat the fuck out of you. You'll give me a child this year, bitch. What a closeted mo. Why do you want to beat me? It's 12:30 a.m. I am in the room. I sleep soon. What's the point in having you if I don't beat you and impregnate you? You should be thankful. Ugh. You need to be hit. Why? I don't like it. What did I do? You deserve it. God. Old worked himself into a shoot Tate. I love hitting you. It's very good for me. See, now, this is so ridiculous. I feel like there's context missing from these texts. There might not be. This might be how retarded this guy is. But it's so stupid that it makes me want to see the rest of it. Like, how did we get here? I really love hitting you. It's very good for me and you. It's relaxing, don't you think? Pookie, no, I cry. Andrew Tate likes to be called Pookie. Everyone call Andrew Tate Pookie from now on. If you ever betray me, you will regret it. Okay, crazy. No, I am serious. Look, innocent until proven guilty, blah, 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 blah. But he's a piece of shit. He's a complete scumbag. He's an overcompensating beta. And I 1000% believe this. Why do I believe it? Because I want to. I will admit. Fully because I want to believe that this scumbag might finally actually go away for something. Mussolini Diff with $2 says she forgot the safe word, Bugatti. Andrew, Bugatti. It's Bugatti. That a fucking prick. God, do I not like him. Aaron, we couldn't tell. 191 Redbird with $5 says he is on camera talking about punching a girl during sex until he felt her cheek shatter. Oh, he's a real man. He's a man's man, that Andrew Tate. Anyone who thinks Andrew Tate has alpha energy, has a tiny cock, and is probably gay. Probably gay. Aaron's safe word is stick it in my ass. No, it isn't. That's not true. It's not true at all. Das Optic Nerve says, damn, Tate, pump the brakes, bro. Yeah, never good to put it in writing, I want to beat the shit out of you. Unless you're like, here, in case I lose my mind, here's some text for you to blackmail me with. Jim Sharkey says, sometimes a bitch needs to learn to smile. Wait, hold on here.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
There you go. Renegger says, these are fake. There's something going on with those texts. I have a real hard time believing that this guy just fucking does that shit. I want to believe, like, I don't even like the guy, and I want to believe there's some other context behind it. Richard Head says he wanted to shit on her chest. Yeah, he just didn't know how to ask. He just didn't know how to ask her nicely to shit on her chest. So those text messages are what we got. 165 away from today's goal. Guys, we got a half hour left. Come on, baby, we can do it. 165 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant. And let's do it. It would be 7 perfect weeks of steel toe. And there we go. Approachable says, oh yeah, maybe she tried to say the safe word and she said, Flugengleckheimen. You want the Flugengleckheimen? Yes, for God's sake, Flugengleckheimen. Bring on the Flugengleckheimen. Uh-oh. That's the rotating lawnmower engine-powered dildo. I cannot deliver lines today. I can't deliver them. I'm fucking retarded. We're getting towards the end of the week, and I've lost my ability to perform. Samsho says, Ralph did shit just like this. Did you hear his call with Jesse? Oh, I heard his call with Jesse. I think I might subscribe to that pizza fund and listen to, because apparently Ralph called into Jesse last night. Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful has been doing some fucking banger shows lately. He's been doing really good shows. And like Jesse's, I don't think he's mad. I don't think he gives a shit. But Jesse was not happy that I didn't go on his show a few times when he wanted to do Mersh Week and shit. Here's my problem. With the situation I'm in, and as good as that situation is going, there are certain things I can't have happen. So I would like to be in control of all of my media, if that makes sense, because we're on a good wave right now. And I don't think Jesse would fuck it up on purpose. I really don't. I totally trust Jesse. I just don't want to be out of that control. That's all. Totally a control thing on my part. Plus, like, there's a name Ralph isn't supposed to say. And in the recording that Jesse released, Ralph said the name and it got released. Like, so I don't know. But yeah, Ethan Ralph got super fucked up during Samsho, you didn't feel bad towards the end of that phone call. Like, that got really, really bad. Like, when he started talking about shoving fingers in people's ass, shove a finger in your ass. And then Jesse's just starts fucking with him. He's like, yeah, because a girl's butt can come, right? Yeah, her butt can come. Her fingers in their butthole. When their butt. He's like, yeah, I love it when girls come out of their butt. And he's like, yeah, that's the best, Jesse. And like, I mean, honestly, it was like Jesse P.S. was Hannibal Lecter, and Ethan Ralph was Ray Liotta in the sequel, in Hannibal. He's why the DC is full of fat cornbread pussy. Ha ha ha. Be nice, Ethan. Where are your manners? Just see Jesse cutting out pieces of Ethan's brain and just cooking it. Oh, boy. So, yeah, Ethan didn't do himself any favors, but I don't think... And then Jesse, yesterday, apparently Jesse, I listened to Jesse's 1 hour show from last night, and then he took it to his pizza fund. And when he took it to his pizza fund, apparently Ralph called in. So I don't know how that all went, but I can't imagine it was anything less than spectacular. 165 away from today. Guys, let's get moving. We don't have much time left. I don't want to miss for our 7th straight week of knocking out all the goals. I really hope that you guys rally up. I know that last week you guys said you were fucking with me, so I know that's a possibility. But, hey, let's get 165 hammered out. Let's rally up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. You see it right above my head there. The goals, I never put the goal above my head. But when it's 7 weeks in a row on the line and we're right there, there it is. 165, your goal for overtime. Jesse had a scale on the screen showing Ralph going from sober to plastered. Yeah, he did. He did. And I'd say that scale was pretty damn accurate, to be honest. All right, here we go. We got a pretty fucked up story out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. A woman was arrested after she reportedly used a traditional Guatemalan whip to strike a 7-year-old child for chewing too loudly. You know what? I think the deportations can be stepped up a little bit. I think we can say, if we got fucking Guatemalan whip bitches coming around, I think that can be enough. $20 from Miss Tay says, for the dirtiest ape in the zoo, and I don't mean the rage pig. Oh, come on. That's a bit of a cheap shot, Miss Tay. Thank you very much for the $20. $150 away from today's goal. We take 14 of that. Let's knock it down just a little bit. All right, guys, $150 away. Keep it coming. Keep going. L-Train says, okay, time for you poors to cut the shit. Enough with the 1s and 2s. We need big drops here. Well, look, we're at 150. If the 10s and 20s keep dropping like that over the course of the next 20 minutes, we're going to be just fine. So let's do that and call it another win for the toe. A school counselor reached out to the Chattanooga Police Department and Child Protective Services after seeing bruising on the back, rib, and cheek of a second. Oh, you whipped a kid in the cheek? Who are you, Andrew Tate in the bedroom? Maria Rosario Fabian Alvarado, deported. 27 years old, now faces an aggravated child abuse charge after being questioned by police. You know, I could see a lawyer in the day and age we live in trying to say, well, you see, Your Honor, in Guatemala, they whip their children. That's why they have traditional Guatemalan whips. They whip oxen and they whip children. She was just confused because she hasn't been in this country long. She hasn't gotten acclimated yet. According to an affidavit obtained by Local 3 News, the child had been whipped on Tuesday, March 18th with a chicote. There it is. A tool used to discipline children. Let's see what a chicote is. All right. It's a guy who looks like Ethan Ralph, apparently. That's what a chicote is. Oh, shit. That's a goddamn... That's an S&M toy right there. And so in Guatemala, they fucking whip children with that? Dude, what a savage culture. Yeah, you know, when a whip isn't good enough, we get like a semi-cat o' nine tails thing to whip people. Jesus. Yeah, you know what? Don't even lock them up. Just send them back to the hellhole they came from. Fabian Alvarado stated to police that she was upset that the child had eaten too much because the child had a weight problem. That's great. You know, a lot of times kids become overweight because of some deep sense of shame or not being good enough, and they eat their feelings. Beating the living fuck out of them for eating too much should solve that problem immediately. Oh. The child told police that Alvarado also threatened to cut the child's tongue out if they ate any more or told anyone about the whippings. Holy shit. I think we found out where Andrew Tate came from. A family member of Alvarado told police that she heard the abuse while inside the house. CPS will be conducting a follow-up investigation. Oh, don't worry. She'll get her kid back in a couple of weeks. No problem. No problem. They'll have that kid back in no time. Don't worry. Somebody texting in, if Ethan Ralph doesn't get it together, he'll end up going out like Scott Weiland. We should be worried. I don't really know the guy, so I don't. It will be what it will be. That's my take on the whole situation. Bapa Shab says the goal was promised to Aaron's people over 3,000 years ago. I'm not Jewish. I'm German. My parents should have never given me this cursed name of Imholtstein. 150, speaking of the goal, is our number for today. Let's hammer it out. We got about 17 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to make it 7 perfect weeks in a row. 150 is the number. Keep it going. We're almost there. We're halfway through today's goal. We're at the halfway point. Let's finish it off. There's a new bill proposed in the Minnesota legislature that's going to make declawing a cat illegal. Which, look, I hate cats no matter what. I can't stand them clawed or declawed. I would rather they're declawed because there's nothing where those little fuckers, they scratch the shit out of your arms. I don't know how any of you cat people can be cat people with their stinky, rotten piss and all of their foibles and whatnot. But those of you who are cat owners who they still have the claws on them, how do you do it, man? Your furniture is all scratched to shit. Your arms are all scratched up. People who own cats, I bet you a lot of them get mistaken for cutters at work because they're just all scraped to piss because your animals are disagreeable. Rip their fucking claws out and teach them something of humility. So they want to actually throw people in jail for declawing their cats. Now, the Animal Humane Society said it is against the elective declawing of cats and other surgical procedures performed for purely cosmetic or convenience reasons that provide no health benefit or subject the animal to unnecessary pain or health risks. There's a health benefit to removing their claws. Are you kidding? It's a health benefit to us. Our skin stays more intact. The bill states that the definition of declawing does not include the trimming of non-viable claw husk. That's right, guys. Non-viable claw husk could soon be a phrase in the Minnesota law books. Would you define, Your Honor, non-viable claw husk? Or placing non-permanent nail caps? The prohibition would also not apply if a cat is declawed for therapeutic purposes. All right, well, all my cats are depressed, and the only thing that cures their depression is being declawed. A law passed in 2023 prohibits landlords from requiring tenants to declaw their cats. Well, that's kind of bullshit. It's my house, my apartments. If the bill becomes law, anyone who declaws a cat would face civil penalties and a $500 fine for the first violation, $1,000 for the second violation, and $2,500 for the third and any subsequent violation. They are not fucking around on this cat declawing thing. This is what happens when your state's run by a bunch of fucking pussy Democrats. Well, I guess in this case, literally pussy Democrats. But they just get these wild hairs up their ass and they go, you know what we should do today? Like, here's something you'll never hear a Democrat say during a legislative session. Okay, that's it. We're done. We don't need to propose any more things. Never. Like, I think once you get to the cat declawing bill, that's the point where you should go, guys, I think we can be done proposing stuff this year. We're good. $2,500 for declawing your cat? I don't know. Declaw the fucker. Declaw all of them. I want you all declawing your cats. Corn Pop says, you know, they eat them in Ohio. Yeah, like there's way worse that can happen to your cat than a simple declawing. Thank you, Camo Girl, for the $9.99. Appreciate that. We, of course, take $7.50 of that $10 from YouTube. We appreciate that. So that's going to put us on the 140 side of 145. Thank you very much, guys. We're inside at 150. Keep it going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and thank you, Camo Girl, for getting us down to 145. It's doable. It's 7 weeks. Let's do it. Approachable says, there is a health benefit to that cat because if it claws up my couch, I'm going to kill the fucker. Exactly. Marble Arm says, I agree with this law. Declawing a cat is lame as fuck. Look, I will admit my bias. I hate cats, and honestly, if they died during their declawing, I would not give a shit. But I think declawing should be an option. Helgi says, I know a person that got scratched by a cat and then had to be hospitalized because they got a terrible infection. Cats are filthy creatures. They turn their owners into grapists. You know this, right? You huff the piss fumes when they piss wherever they piss, and you huff them in, you get toxoplasmosis, and that's why Brazilians grape a lot. That sounded racist. Let me, hold on a second. Let me try to rephrase. Back in the slave days, they used to take the big black and they used to breed them with their big woman, so they would get a big black kid. That's not what I'm trying to say either. Cat piss makes you great people, so don't have cats. Perfect. I think I've made my point. 145 away from the goal. Show your support. The David Chandler says, keep donating. It's cheaper for me. Jim Sharkey said, has anyone reached out to Ted Nugent for a quote? Okay, I like that one. They did, Jim Sharkey, but he was sick. Do you know what he was sick with? And this is just for Jim Sharkey. Jim Sharkey, go ahead and guess in the chat. They reached out to Ted Nugent for a quote on the story. But he said that, again, he was sick. He was not feeling well. And he was diagnosed with... Your turn, Jim Sharkey. They reached out to Ted Nugent, but he was sick with... All right, here one time. Jim Sharkey. They reached out to Ted Nugent, but he was sick with... No, Nomo, not Wango Tango. Jim Sharkey says, oh, wait, it was cat scratch fever, right? No, cholera, actually. He had cholera, unfortunately. That was mean of me. I literally just set him up for the cat scratch fever joke, berated him until he did it, and then I pulled the rug out from under him. What an asshole. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, what about de-jawing pit bulls? Not a bad idea. Although if the boys in the hood hear you wrong, they'll just start putting them on the ones and twos at dances. I'm so proud of how fucking terrible that joke is. You see, by the way, if the goal was at 0 by now, that joke doesn't get made. What about de-jawing pit bulls? Get it? De-jawing. And I said they'll put them on the ones and twos at the dances. Because the Das Optic Nerve writes, oof, Dead Game simply says, I'll whip your ass too. All right, well, look, I get it. I understand. Look, you know what they call that? Taking liberties with the audience. That's what that is. I'm sorry. I really do owe everyone with ears an apology after that one. 145 away from today's goal. Keep it moving. Keep it going. Did you guys know that not only is Napster still around, but someone just bought Napster? By the way, we have audience members, I just realized, who may not even know, this is how old I'm getting, what the fuck Napster is. Napster is the first service we ever had for downloading music on the internet. And then after Napster, I believe there was WinMX. Then after WinMX, there was LimeWire. And after LimeWire, there was FrostWire. And then we all just had Amazon Music and Apple and shit like that. But somebody just bought Napster. Wild shit. Anybody want to guess the number? Honestly, just guess the number. Oh, wow. You know what? Samsho must have saw it. He nailed it. Somebody paid $207 million for Napster. What are you going to do with that to recoup that $207 million you just paid? A tech company, a tech startup called Infinite Reality, which they clearly don't possess any of, announced Tuesday it had bought Napster in hopes of transforming the streaming service into a social music platform where artists can connect with fans and better monetize off their work. So like, kind of like people used MySpace back in the day. Like Tila Tequila used MySpace for her music. Dane Cook used it for his comedy. The internet has evolved from desktop to mobile, from mobile to social, and now we are entering the immersive era. Yet music streaming has remained largely the same. It's time to reimagine what's possible, said Napster CEO John Vlasopoulos in a blog post. There's a Napster CEO, and that guy probably makes more money than all of us. Among its plans to update Napster, Infinite Reality said it will create virtual 3D spaces that will allow fans to attend concerts and give musicians or labels the ability to sell digital and physical merchandise. Artists will also receive a wider range of metrics and analytics to better understand the behavior of platform users. You better bot the fuck out of it. We can think of no better use case for our technology than putting it in the hands of music artists who are constantly pushing the boundaries of what's possible, said Infinite Reality Chief Business Officer Amish Shah. It's a great name. So I mean, is MySpace going to make a comeback? Well, they did try to revive MySpace not too long ago. Yeah, Yankee says sue Lars to recap the money. Was that what put him under? Was that what did it to Napster? Was the Metallica lawsuit? Because I remember a girl in Minnesota, she had to pay like $5 million or something like that. Napster for downloading music. Metallica versus Napster Inc. The legal scales tipped in favor of Metallica in 2001, with Napster being forced to shut down its operations. Yet the significance of this clash surpassed the demise of a single platform. It signaled the beginning of a paradigm shift within the music industry. Yeah, people were pissed at Metallica for that one too. And it's too bad because technically, like, Metallica wasn't wrong. Metallica had a right to protect the copyright of their music. I mean, Napster didn't buy rights. They didn't pay rights for the Metallica music that they were allowing people to download. It was just people having their Metallica CDs, uploading the music to their computer, and then sharing the files on Napster. And Napster was facilitating that. And, you know, I know people in the chat are saying, crybaby Lars, they're a bunch of sellouts. They don't need the money. I know. And look, everybody can be right. You're right. To sue your fans for downloading your music is a really dog shit move. However, at the same time, they have a right to protect their copyright. They have a right to protect their music. So there's like the corporate sellout side of this whole thing, and then there's the hippie fan side of this whole thing. And in this case, it's difficult because I side with Napster and I side with the fans, you know, power to the people power. I like all that stuff. But also, I admit, Metallica had a right to do what they did. Did you guys hear about this Supreme Court case? We're going to beg for $145 in just a little bit and see if we can get ourselves our 7th straight perfect week here on The Toe. Help us out if you can. The links are in the chat. The Supreme Court upheld government regulation of self-assemble firearm kits. that produce untraceable weapons known as ghost guns. So now, apparently the ATF can not only regulate the guns you own, but if you buy kits or parts that can build a gun or 3D print a firearm, they now claim that they can regulate those parts. That's crazy to me. To me, the ATF, first of all, should be disbanded. But the ATF, to me, doesn't have a right to regulate a goddamn thing until it's a firearm. If you, I don't know, if you grow barley, does the ATF get to regulate your barley crop because you could make it into alcohol at some point? If you grow hops, do they get to regulate the hops growth because it might become a beer at some point? This is bullshit. And only because half this country is fucking terrified of guns do they get away with this shit. You don't get to, anything can become a gun. Like raw materials, metal, gunpowder and all this. All these things can be parts of a bullet, parts of a gun, parts of whatever. Now the ATF just gets to come in and regulate all of it. That sucks. Dead Game says constitutionally protected. You can build a gun, but not sell it. Shit, man. It's a terrible decision. And it was passed 7-2. This so-called crazy, out of control, right-wing Supreme Court. 7-2, they ruled in favor. Gorsuch, only Samuel Alito and Clarence Thomas dissented. Hey, old Clarence Thomas holding the line. Nice work. But man, just because, look, nobody likes some guy using a ghost gun to commit a crime or anything like that. But that doesn't mean that if some hobbyist buys some parts that could one day become a gun, you now get to track that. Fauci's Pangolin says the ATF arrested me once just looking at my biceps. Look at those guns. All right, guys, here's what I'm doing for you today. Since we need 145, I'm going all in. We need $145 to get 30 minutes of overtime and also to get our 7th straight week of W's. Here you go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't start doing my dance till the money starts coming in. 145 away from today's goal. Let's throw it all in. Throw it at the toe. And let's keep the streak alive. 145 is the number. Do it up. Get it inside of $50. We'll add the 30 minutes onto the clock. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. No losing today, boys and girls. Get it in there. Throw links in if you want to, whatever it is. We got to knock out 145. MSO says ain't happening today. Boy, I'd really like to. I'd really like to get the W. All the links are there. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 10 memberships. Huh, 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 huh. My people, thank you. 120 away from today's goal. Keep it going. We got a shot. $70 away from extending. 120 is the number. Thank you very much, Thermodyne Diesel. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's update that goal on the screen. I got a lot of updating to do now. 115 away. Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership over on Rumble. Thank you very much. 115 is the number. Finish them off. We've still got 4 minutes to go, and the rally is alive and well. Keep it up. I haven't even hit refresh yet, my friends. $115 away from today's goal and extending the show's winning streak to 7 straight weeks. Hey, we've got it. Tim Bollinger has no sense of fun. He says, how does this man sleep at night? On a bed made of your money. All right, let's see if we can finish it up. Let's do it. Oh, Eaton Clam says stay still. I'm throwing. No, I got to keep moving. All right, 3 minutes to go. Hey, restart my music. Let's do this thing. 115 is the number. I know you guys can do it. I know you guys can do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it. All the links are in the chat. Oh, Jake Hudson sent me an email. I always love those. I really thought this was going to be easy after Thermodyne Diesel came in. Oh, boy. Light it up. Let's go. 2.5 minutes to go. Nomo with $5. Thank you very much. We'll get to that one in just a little bit. Dead Game with $5 says cross arms, kick feet, oy vey. 105 away from this morning's goal. 7 perfect weeks on the line. 105 left. There we go. All right, now we got them all updated. Uh-oh, my YouTube chat's going to go in a little bit. I can feel it. It's running really slow. All right, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go. 105 is the goal for the moment. Can it go? Can we get 7 straight weeks of wins for the toe? Load up the Venmo, load up the PayPal, load up the gifted memberships, and let's go. Redbird with $1 says, this is sad. Have $1 and go away. Shut up. All right, 1.5 minutes left to go. MSO thinks he's got one today. Let's prove him wrong. Whoever sent me this music, by the way, thank you so much. You've made this segment much better. 1 minute warning. 105 to go. $55 keeps us moving. 105 gives us the win. 1 minute to go. Get it, get it, get it. Your generosity is the only thing that keeps this show going. MSO says break out the butter. No. Let's do it. 105. 35, 40 seconds left. 35 seconds left now. 35 seconds to go. 105 away. We've had an amazing week. Let's finish it off strong. 30. 25. Oh, my music ended early. Hold on. Give me my music back. There we go. 5 gifted memberships from Silverwolf. 95 away from the goal. We're into double digits. Everybody get in. A couple of 20s is all we need. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. $40 comes in before we wrap up, and we're good to go. If it doesn't, we missed out on our chance to have 7 perfect weeks. Thank you, Silver. Oh, shit, I didn't update the number up here. There you go. All right, guys, throw in to keep me here. Say goodbye to say goodbye. Jim Sharkey says, I'll be shorting overtime today. Oh, no shorting overtime. 95 is the number. I'm waiting for a hero. I can't let this go for another minute 20. Let's wrap up for a minute 20 while the music wraps up. Guys, thank you very much. Honestly, it's been an incredible week. You guys have done awesome. These streaks do not go on forever. You got within $100. I love you for that. And if by the time this rambling goodbye is done, somebody finds it in their heart to throw in a quick 50 and we hammer this thing out, boy, am I a happy guy. But if we don't, it's been a lot of fun. Tomorrow morning's going to be great. We've got Rumble Link Friday. We've got Rumble Studio. I did say if we knocked out today's goal that I would go live on Rumble Studio for a little bit this afternoon to get those hours up there. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I can't complain, guys. It's been great. It's been awesome. but we came up $95 short. All right, can we end the fucking music so I can leave? There's a lot of people who have to celebrate this miss today. All right. Guys, have a great rest of your day. Let's hit refresh one more time to see if we can pathetically... L-Train says OT on credit, we can do this. No, 95 we're not going to be able to do. If we couldn't get it down to 50 in these last 5 minutes, we're not going to get it down from 95. There's no way. Somebody in these last 2 minutes would have thrown a couple bucks in if they wanted to hammer this thing out. I mean, I could really cheat. And Aaron could just give $100 to Steel Toe and we could keep the streak alive, but I'm not going to do that. Thank you guys very much. Let's take this down. Boom, there we go. You have a great rest of your day. This has been a lot of fun this morning, and you guys gave me a half hour off for all my hard work. I appreciate it. Talk to you soon. Happy trails, boys and girls.